I'll splatter instead.
I can always do it.
Hey, all my little halflings and goblins. This is DM Chris, your friendly DM from Going Gaming Gaming Store and the Grub and Grog. I just wanted to let you in on an exciting venture that we've started with Talon and Claw. Talon and Claw has been on my radar for some time. I've been wanting to get one of their beautiful wooden DM screens. So my birthday's coming on June 1st. If any of my players want to get one, I kid. But anyways, we have a deal going on with Talon and Claw, and that deal is that if you use code GOINGAMING in all capital letters on their Etsy store, you will receive 10% off of your purchase. In addition to that, Talon and Claw will kick back 10% back to Going Gaming store. It's a win-win-win. We help get more customers for Talon and Claw. Talon and Claw helps Going Gaming survive the pandemic, and you, that's you, get a 10% discount on your purchase. Like I said, they've been on my radar for a while. However, recently I entered a contest on Twitter, and I happened to win one of their leather dice trays, which is this right here. As you can see, it is very portable. The whole thing unrolls. It's stamped with the Talon and Claw logo, and you just snap it together, and you get a perfect rolling surface. And let me tell you, the leather works great. Not all rolling surfaces are created equal. I have found that some of the cheaper ones that are made of the PU leather, the dice just skids across it. They slide on one surface. And so this is the surface once it's complete. Also, I have recently purchased from them a Council of 7 dice vault in red oak. These come in different types of wood. You get to choose when you purchase it. They have a magnetic clasp closing it, and it is a vault for holding your dice. They have larger vaults. They also make a full line of wooden dice trays that serve as a vault. They have, of course, many different models of their DM screen in multiple different woods. So definitely go ahead and check them out. You can click their link on my YouTube channel or scroll down in your Twitch channel and you will see a tile there to click on their store. Please check them out, and I hope you have a good day, and I hope to see you at the gaming table soon. Thanks, guys.
I was flattering said.
I can always do it.
Hello.
Oh, someone's talking.
Are we all here?
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can. Nice and easy.
Getting some weird feedback.
Notice, Andrew.
I know I'm getting weird feedback. Hold on here.
Why is that weird noise? Oh, I should totally turn them. Oh shit. This should be right. It's gonna get annoying really fast. There we go.
So, does somebody have their mic open? Because I'm getting terrible feedback.
Might be me, I'm not sure.
So, Anthony,
Uh-huh.
click on the gear icon in the upper right corner of Roll20
Uh-huh.
and scroll down until you see video plus audio chat options.
Uh-huh.
And where it says, I want to broadcast to others, click that box and select video only.
Oh, okay.
And then click the reconnect button.
Where do I go again?
So click the gear icon in the upper right corner of Roll20.
Okay, well, okay. Why is it size thing? It's very annoying. That? No. Jukebox.
You'll scroll down, you'll see video plus audio chat options.
Oh, found it.
And then for I want to broadcast to others, click that drop down and select video only.
Okay. Video and voice. I want to broadcast to others. Video only?
Correct.
Okay.
And then I want to receive from others, select video only.
Okay, yeah.
And then click reconnect. And we will see if that fixes it.
Did that help?
I don't know. Let me see. I'm still getting a little bit, but yeah, I'm still getting feedback from something, somewhere.
I think it might actually be his phone hearing Discord and putting it back into his Discord.
Oh. So, Anthony, are you using Discord on your phone?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I just turn it down. Now I can't hear anything.
Yeah. So, do you have headphones?
Well, my phone's sort of weird, and it has special headphones. It's like a iPhone. They don't have plugins on the top. They require
Right.
special headphones.
Yeah, USB-C,
But,
right.
those are broken, and I can't find my Bluetooth, so I might just do it on the computer instead.
Okay. Yeah, however you want to do it, that works. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you can turn it down enough so that you can still hear it, but that your mic on your phone doesn't pick up, then that would be ideal.
Nah, it's probably gonna be easier if I just get on it.
So, Raytheria won't be with us tonight. Let's see here. But Anthony needs a dude. Let me make a dude for him real quick. I know I have one somewhere.
And Victoria.
This will work. Giganto.
Okay. This is gonna be annoying. Okay, let me get my email.
It has been so long. Anthony, what is your character's name?
Shamish.
That's right.
I haven't updated with my oath because the oath isn't in the character book. It's in the
It's in Xanathar's guide, right?
First Guild, yeah.
Yeah. Hold on and we will take a look here. Give me just a second. Here's Shemish. Okay. So first things first. If you scroll on your map in Roll20, we are about halfway down and all the way to the left. You should see Shamish on the board next to Aaron. Do you see him? Anthony?
He's not showing up on Discord's list now. There he is.
Are you there, Anthony?
If you're talking, you've got your mic muted on Discord.
He might be switching over to the PC.
Hey, Anthony. Can you talk yet?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
It's all good.
Wow, that's way better.
I hear you.
Are you not hearing me? Your audio is awesome, though.
Yeah.
So,
Mic word.
so on the Roll20 map, scroll about halfway down and all the way over to the left so you can see the party there on the map.
How about now?
Yep, I can hear you.
Dang.
Are you able to hear us? Take that as a no.
Hi, Anthony. Long time no see.
How about now?
Yes. I can hear you.
Okay. I just switched back to my phone.
Oh, okay. So, on the Roll20 map, scroll about halfway down and all the way to the left, and you should see our party.
Yeah, I've explored it.
Okay, so you should see a token for Shamish on the board now. Click on that and see if you can move it around. You should be able to, but let's make sure.
Just moving it a bit, zooming in, just is like a lot. Oh yeah, I can see.
Can you
That
move
one?
it? Yep, Shamish is right there. If you click and hold your mouse button, you should be able to drag it and move it around.
Yeah.
I mean, if not, I can move your token too. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, so good. And then Oath of Conquest. What level were you before all of this happened? I don't remember.
7.
You were 7. So at 7th level, you got the Aura of Conquest. I don't know if you have that written down.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, good. And then at 9th level, let's see here.
I know I have an ability score improvement, and I did that, so.
Okay, and did you add your hit points?
Yes.
So you get to hold on a second. We'll get to that in just a minute. I'll tell you what to roll. So at 9th level, you get Oath of Conquest spells. You get Bestow, Curse, and Fear.
Oh. Ooh.
So you'll want to write those down. And then
Okay, got that down.
So let's see here. 8, 9, 10. You are going to roll 3d10.
Jeez.
Or take 18, whichever is higher.
3d10. Okay, I can find that. 0d8. D10. Yes. $20.
Okay, so what? Okay, so you rolled 20. So then, what is your Constitution modifier?
Constitution. Plus 2.
Okay, so add 26 to your hit points.
Oh, okay. Oh, so 90.
Yep, that is your max hit points. So where we left off, man, it's been a really busy week. So before we really get into where we left off, I need to impart some information about the store and what our battle plan is. So today, Multnomah County applied for Phase 1 opening. That application will be reviewed on the 8th. Their target plan is that Phase 1 will be able to open on Friday the 12th. So we're crossing our fingers and hoping everything goes smoothly and that we will be, instead of doing this online here at home, we will all be back in the store on Friday the 12th. There will be some changes. So the first change is that there will be no option for gaming without a meal. So it's $20 for the session, and you will get a meal voucher with that. The other change is that the game session will only be 2.5 hours because I have to have 30 minutes to disinfect the tables once we're all done. Now, there's give or take there, obviously, because there's been several times that we go over, and I'm fine with that. And then the last thing is that we have to, and you guys already got my message on Facebook about it, we'll have to decide whether you want to register individually or as a party. So if you register individually, that means that we have to play in one of the areas that will have social distancing involved. If you register as a party, that doesn't matter, and everybody can sit wherever they want. That also means that if we wanted to, we could use the main D&D room, which is, I now have, me and a couple of other guys have wired it so that we can do live streams from that room. So, however you guys want to do it, if you want to register as a party, you'll need to elect a party ambassador, I guess, is a good word for it. I vote either Carl or Alyssa. Either of those two are responsible enough to do this. And then basically the way that would work is that you would call the shop and you would say, hey, I've got Alyssa, Anthony, Carl, Mitten, or Brady, and Colby and Liam that want to play D&D in the room. And that's our registered party. And they'll go, okay, and they'll write those names down. Then we all show up and we play. That makes sense?
I vote Carl.
I vote Lissy.
Everybody who votes for Carl automatically gets transferred. It's like voting for a third party, really.
Yeah, I am remodeling our place. We did buy a place. It's in Vancouver.
Nice.
So for the next 6 weeks or so, I'll be popping tile and painting, mostly painting, and watching contractors.
Fun stuff. We're in Vancouver. Maybe you're over by where I live.
Let's see.
I am on the south side of Clark College.
Yeah, I don't know the area well enough yet to tell you. Actually, I take 205 up and then 14 east.
Uh-huh.
And then I go up 164, 162. Anyway,
Yeah, I don't think you're too far away.
yeah, and not very far up there at all.
Yeah, it's funny. The guys from our Saturday night game at the shop, most of them live around here too. Like the leader of their party is like 5 minutes away from my apartment. So, yeah. So do we want? Are we deciding that we want to do the party thing?
Yeah.
It works for me, and if Carl's not into it and he's got other stuff he's working on, I don't mind being the one in charge of making a reservation every week.
Okay, so why don't you go ahead and write down everybody's names? Probably want to use their real life
names. I know
names.
everybody's names by now.
I would hope. You may also want to put down Rain, because her name is Rain Rochon, Rochon. Because she will be playing, and theoretically, she'll be playing remotely. She's concerned that there are some people in her family that are high risk, so she's not quite ready yet. And
No
I
problem.
totally endorse that. Like I said, me and two of the guys from the Saturday night group went and drilled holes in the wall and put in flush mounts and wired the room for Cat 6. So we have Ethernet jacks in the D&D room, and we've got a camera, and we have Alan's laptop. And then this whole situation has made me realize that I've got a pile of equipment here that is out of date and barely functional for what we want it to do. So I may be going and picking up a Galaxy S6. Maybe on Sunday. So we will have streaming capability, and people will be, one way or the other, come hell or high water, somebody's going to be able to remote in, even if I have to just use my phone to do it. Because I know the phone will work. It's one piece of tech that I've got that functions properly.
Chris, do you know if the store has a mask policy?
Has a what policy?
Mask.
They do not. It is encouraged, but now as an employee, because it is a restaurant, we have to wear masks. But I mean, when we're out in the main area near the kitchen, we have to wear masks. What we do in the party room is up to us. If you want to wear a mask, go ahead. If you don't, then don't. I personally encourage you to at least have one with you, just in case.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do.
I mean, you could change your mind halfway through, and nobody's going to fault you for it.
Okay.
So, where we left off, you guys had killed a Medusa, and when one of these statues falls over, one of the statues that Mittens had animated falls over, and you think it's going to crumble, and right as it hits the ground, it turns into flesh again, and it is Shamish. He evidently, as Shamish does, broke with party lines and went down ahead of you guys and met the Medusa and was turned to stone, and he's been waiting here all along for you.
Does that paladin look familiar to you guys?
All paladins look alike.
No, but look at that weird little gargoyle minion thing he's got.
Are you sure that's just not a statue?
I'm telling you, I've seen that guy before.
Yeah, that's a good question. What if my gargoyle looked at Medusa? Would he turn this down? But he's
That
already
is a
done.
really good question. I don't know. The universe might explode.
He just forms into a black hole.
Actually, I think if I remember correctly, I think gargoyles are immune to petrification,
Oh.
which would make sense.
Oh, you guys are home.
Yeah, you're gonna turn a stone creature to stone even more.
Increase his health.
Oh my god, everything this week has been going so fast. I handed out loot as well, I believe. Did I not?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You did hand out loot.
See, I can trust you guys. Lesser people would have said, no, we didn't get anything.
We didn't. They didn't use them.
Well, since we're so honorable, do we get some XP?
Not yet. Now, here's a little metagame tidbit. So originally, this was supposed to only be a basilisk and not a Medusa. And the reason it was a Medusa is because I gave you guys a level early. So the last level of Undermountain where you dealt with the Aboleth, and now this level we're supposed to be worth 1 level of XP. And I gave you guys a level early, so I had to bump up the monster
Oh.
to moderate results, in my opinion.
I still think Willow's going to be very pleased with it.
Yes. Either way, Willow is very happy. So yeah, here's the question: you've taken care of the Medusa. Where are you going from here? Are you going back to Willow's Tower?
I mean, I thought that was the plan. We came out here to kill whatever was bothering.
Yeah.
Don't get him.
We gotta go get paid.
Gotta go get that sweet, sweet loot. Okay. So you go back to Willow's Tower, and she, you are correct. She is ecstatic that you have taken care of this terrible Medusa that has been terrorizing her forest.
Okay.
So for Anthony, Willow's Tower is number 6 here.
Oh, okay.
We're not going to worry about using a map for anything because that would just be redundant. And she is going to give you some stuff. Let's see.
You guys are gifts.
If 2020 was a mixed cocktail, what would it be? Colonoscopy prep. So I'm going to type out everything she's going to give you because it is hefty. And then you guys can divvy it up. So there is 1,750 gold pieces. 3,000 silver pieces. 7,500 copper pieces.
Who needs that many copper pieces?
Well, you never know.
We have to make change.
Yeah.
Just hand them a gold piece.
A 500 gold piece black pearl with a minor magical property. The minor magical property is that it glows faintly when undead are within 120 feet.
Oh, so it's always going to be glowing.
Right, yeah.
It's going to be very useful. We should just sell it.
So I typed that in, Chris, but I was too slow. What did you say the number for the gold pieces was?
So,
1750.
yeah, 1750. Hold on, and it'll pop up here in just a second. There is a potion of gaseous form. My name is Fart. A spell scroll of Hero's Feast. And
A scroll of what?
Heroes Feast.
Heroes Feast.
So here is the first batch of stuff.
It just creates a feast. Wait, first batch?
Yes. She is taking care of you guys.
You were not kidding.
Does everybody have a magical weapon?
Mm,
Maybe. I don't know.
Technically, yes.
yeah.
All I have is a fire sword. So.
Oh, poor baby.
Oh, isn't it a +2 sword or something?
No, it just adds fire damage.
Yeah, it's just a flame tongue. So, yeah, it's like an additional... Is it 3d6 fire damage?
2d6.
2d6.
Oh, dang. Only an additional 18 maximum.
Yeah.
There is a +2 Frostbrand rapier
Ooh.
that she is willing to part with.
This map is very annoying.
Really? Telfer doesn't want a +2 Frostbrand rapier? That thing's crazy.
I know, but I really don't want to be close enough to anything to have to use it.
It's true, but I mean, +2 to attack and damage, and an additional 2d6 frost or cold damage.
You should keep it just to sell it.
I'm just saying, if nobody else wants it, I'd probably strap it to my hip and use it anytime I got close enough to poke something, but that might not be very often.
It also sheds, let's see, in freezing temperatures, the blade will shed bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. And when you draw the weapon, you can choose to extinguish all non-magical flames within 30 feet of yourself. And that property can be used no more than once per hour.
Nobody else wants to hold on to that?
I might hold on to it if no one else wants it.
The paladin's just going to fence it.
Well, you know, I just got a +3 crossbow from Wyllow right before we left.
That's true. You never know when you need a sharp, pointy thing, though.
So
Norte doesn't need a pointy thing. You've got a hammer and an axe, and you both got names.
And the last thing that she gives you is a small jade green statue of an owl.
Is it worth money?
Yeah, but you're not going to want to sell it.
No.
So she tells you that this is a serpentine owl. It is a statue of an owl that can become a giant owl for up to 8 hours. Once it has been used, it cannot be used again until 2 days have passed. The owl can telepathically communicate with you at any range if you and it are on the same plane of existence.
That sounds good.
You just take it, you throw it in the air, and you say the command word, and it changes into a giant owl.
Well, who doesn't have a companion thing? Because I have a gargoyle.
Well, it changes into a telepathic giant owl for 8 hours, and then you can't use it for 2 days. It's the exact same thing as Drift's panther. It's the same thing as Gwenwivar, except it's an owl.
Oh. That's useful.
Can Telfar ride it?
Telfar could write it.
All right, you sold me on it. I don't need to ride a giant owl. I've got a flappy flying cape.
That's
It's
true.
a matter of style. It's just like, what kind of impression do you want to give when
You come
in?
riding into town on a giant owl, and people are going to pay attention.
Or I'm thinking the owl swoops in, and then Telfar leaps from the owl at 100 feet up, and then glides down to land.
Why don't we do what we've always done and just roll on the loot? Make a loot roll.
You could do that.
Oh, I guess we could.
Okay.
I mean, there's this handy dice thing that you can roll in Roll20 even, if you want to go that way.
Let's roll for the Frostbrand rapier thing first.
Or you can roll real dice, I don't care.
How do you do that? How do you roll?
So on the left-hand side, you have your little toolbar there with the arrow and the box and all of that. There, at the second to the last should be what looks like a 20-sided die. If you click on that, it'll bring up a dice roller. And under advanced roll, you can say, well, I want to roll 1d20 and click roll, and it will spit out a number. And that shows up in the chat.
I can't see the chat, so.
Oh, yeah, that might be a problem. So on the right-hand side, do you see the little chat bubbles, the first item? At the very, very top on the right-hand side? You can click that and it'll bring up your chat.
I rolled the... Wait, no, wait. Oh, here it is. One roll, d20, roll. I bet I can roll better than that.
Probably. Yeah, it's been my experience that the digital roller kind of sucks.
Who could use
Anybody
a
else rolling on that sword?
Only if Azarath were here, he might take that rapier.
I don't need it.
You sure you don't want something sharp and pointy?
I'm sure. I got something shocky and more shocky.
I mean, I have to admit, a lizard folk cleric with a massive shield would look a little ridiculous with this icy little rapier. It's like that's your butt scratcher, right?
I think the next loot that Mittens gets needs to come in a box that has tape on the sides that cannot be opened unless you have something sharp.
Unless you have something sharp. Yes. One of those extra well-secured boxes you get from Amazon, like every third delivery.
Yeah, you drag your thumbnail over it like 50 times, and then you finally just give up and go looking for a knife.
Right, even most pocket knives won't penetrate it. You actually have to go for the house keys.
Oh, we're rolling for the owl now? Oh, okay, you want to roll? I want trust my.
Yeah, just roll your regular dice. I don't care. Just do whatevs.
$19. Huh. The only way to beat that is with the 20. Or with another 19.
Ow!
Do I get to re-roll ones on my loot rolls?
Yeah, I think you should.
Yeah, you're just gonna kick the owl around when it's out anyway.
So last weekend, I actually had the Saturday night group over at my apartment, and we played in person. And I thought I was being all super defiant by having people that were playing in person. And then the rioters broke in and lit the Justice Center on fire, and I'm like, God damn it, you guys, you're always one-upping me.
So no disrespect meant here, but nerd lives matter.
That's right. That's right. Well, that's what I was gonna say when you guys found Anthony was actually one of the statues, and she said, "Doesn't that paladin look familiar?" And somebody said, "Yeah, all paladins look the same." I'm like, hey, paladin lives matter.
Yeah. Well, are we ready to bid Wyllow farewell and get back to traipsing around out in the Undermountains?
So she tells you, and she had already told you previously that there were a couple of Duergar dwarves that were tromping through her forest. And she tells you that to the south, there is a passage that goes down to the next level. And that she recommends going that route because if you take the deep river further on, it becomes impassable to most forms of life because it is such a rough ride.
It's stale. It's a stale fortune cookie.
Those are the best.
Yeah.
So yeah, she tells you exactly where to go and how to get there, should you choose to do that. She implies that she would be happy if you guys were to stay. Everybody make an insight check.
Okay. Still folded.
18 for Telfar.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
10.
What was it?
Insight.
Insight. Oh. 10. 12.
How did you possibly beat my 7?
So we got two 18s. You guys get the feeling that, well, I mean, you guys kind of got the feeling previously that Willow's not 100% sane, but she's like kind of barely holding it together. But with your 18s, you kind of get a little bit more information that really, ultimately, you feel like she's just really, really lonely.
Yep, we should give her the owl.
Oh, and the other, for Anthony, the other thing about Willow is that she has a pet displacer beast. I don't know if you know what that is.
No idea.
So, yeah, displacer beast, it is a large leopard-like cat with two big tentacles coming off of its shoulder blades, and when you look at it, you can't ever tell exactly where it's sitting. It seems like it's constantly vibrating out of phase with this plane of existence.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt my brain.
Well, Aaron will ask the lady if there's any assistance that she needs that she knows of that we might be able to free her from her curse.
Is there money for
The paladin, I want to get paid.
See if there's any way we can free her from her money and loot.
Yes.
Right. No. She tells you that your insight check also carries on and tells you that it's not that she's lying, it's that she is possibly, in your opinion, mistaken. But she tells you that she says, "Alas, no, there's no way that you'll be able to tear me from this terrible burden that I must live through every day. Hallister's power is just too much. I wouldn't be able to withstand his grasp, even with your assistance. But I thank you for your thoughts on the matter.
Forever. Just
Okay, I'll make a note that if we prevent all the universes from destroying themselves, we'll come back and check on her.
Yeah. Wait, the what?
Well, you know,
Yeah, well, you know. Also, I forgot. Telfar. Your charm for this week is the Charm of Vitality. This charm will allow you to give yourself the benefit of a potion of vitality as an action. So you get to choose when you want to do that, and then once you do that, the charm is used. And hold on here, and I will tell you exactly what that means. That means, where is it? There it is. For the next 24 hours, you would regain your maximum number of hit points for any hit die you spend. So if you guys take if you choose to, basically, we're just going to say that it's in effect, so that for this game session, if you take a short rest, any hit dice that you would choose to roll is always the max.
Sweet. Sounds good.
That's actually a mega powerful charm. Probably not so much for Telfar, but I mean, if you were a fighter or something, that would be great.
or paladin.
You know, Telfar, I am going to add an ability to your to the charms that your Chwinga gives you. I am going to allow you to use those charms and blessings like their inspiration. So if somebody else needs one of your charms or blessings for any reason, you can choose to transfer it to that character.
That would be super sweet. I'm into it.
Okay, so she tells,
My
and I
twin
will.
spent so much time around the party that it now feels like it can help everyone else too.
Exactly.
My twin has become friends with everyone. Feels really comfortable now.
So, what is it? So she leads you south to number 8. And she tells you that that this tunnel was dug by an Umberhulk, and it leads down to level 6.
Yay!
How exciting.
Is there anything else you guys want to do before you go to level 6?
Nah, let's go to level 6. I get my bonus on with survival down there.
All right.
What level, what spell was that level 3 scroll from the Medusa that I got?
Hold on here. And I will, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Here we go. Hold on, and I will look and see.
Yeah. My spell bombs.
Oh, also, before I forget, so the magic component system is in a new beta test. We have made it easier and quicker and faster, and we've pared it down. And I finally convinced Alan that the list can be put into PDF, so anybody who wants it on their phone or their tablet can have it, and it's easily, perusable. There are some other magic items that are going to be thrown into effect, and they're also in beta test. Liam and Carl, I have chosen you two to test out 2 of the items. I don't know if I should tell Liam what his item is because it's kind of a surprise, but I also don't want to hold back. I'm not sure what Carl's is going to be yet, but I know exactly what Norate is getting. And it is a permanent item. You can attach it to any one of your characters. Say, for whatever reason, let's say Norate either dies or leaves the game for whatever reason, and you create a new character, you can attach that to that character if you want. It is a bag of holding, and you will get a physical item for that. And that physical item is the Xanathar bag of holding from the arena. From the Xanathar's there. So you will get the actual Xanathar plush that opens up with a zipper in the back, and it has a pocket in it, and it is a bag of holding.
That's so cool.
Yes. So, and there might be something additional to that. I haven't decided yet if it's going to have an additional property. It probably will, but that is its main property, is that it is a bag of holding. And like I said, Carl's going to get something too. I just haven't. I haven't sat down with Alan and figured out yours yet. But there's going to be a number of new items that are coming into the games, and we're having some people that are going to actually beta test and show them off.
I could also.
Yeah. What was that scroll? That's a really good question. Do you remember what it? Do you remember what that? You said it was a 3rd level spell scroll?
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't tell you what spell it was?
Nope.
I thought it was a ritual, or did you just want it to be a ritual?
I was just hoping it was a ritual so I could put it in my book.
I think it might be possible to be. Let me hold on here. Because I think So that was an added item because the basilisk itself didn't have any. Oh no, it's not that. What level can you cast?
6.
Really?
Yeah.
Seriously. Okay, so I don't know, maybe this is Well, it's not what I thought it was. That means it can only be one other thing. One other thing. And it's not that either. So we're going to say that it is a 5th level abjuration spell scroll. And that spell scroll is Greater Restoration.
Okay.
And there's a reason for that. Is that I was thinking that it was supposed to be stone to flesh, but evidently that's not a thing anymore because it all falls under Greater Restoration. So that's what it is. And the idea was that that's the irony of it is that here's a scroll that will fix somebody who's a statue from looking at the Medusa. Somebody tell Alana.
Medusa had it just in case she made a mistake.
Right, yeah, it's like the Medusa's eraser. Here. Yeah. Well, that's super convenient. Oh, and look at that. I already prepped this. But I didn't populate the dungeon. Okay, so that's okay. I can work with this.
Oh, Chris?
Yes.
So, for playable characters, like species, do you allow Warforged?
Yeah, I do.
Oh.
I definitely allow Warforged. I also allow. If you have the Eberron book, I also allow all of the races out of there.
Oh, okay.
Same with the
I just
Ravnica book.
a Warforged build. It was pretty good, so.
I'm getting confused here. Okay, so there's mittens. There's so many people in the drop-down list from people that have come and gone, and since we started doing the online game, that I'm like flustered when I hit the drop-down. I'm like, who am I looking for?
Oh, this map is sort of clunky.
Yes. Not. There's no sort of about it. They are clunky. Nortier mittens. I need Thrick. Thrick.
I am enjoying being able to just casually circle someone instead of going corner to corner.
Yeah. Yeah, turning off the grid is infinitely handy. Oh, it took me 3 months to figure out how to do that, but
It's faster than 4 months.
well, yeah. At least it happened, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a telephone. I don't know. Personally, I'll be happy to get back to a real table and real maps. And
I'm going to put everyone's share of the gold, silver, copper loot in the Roll20 chat.
do it. Execute Order 66. All right. Okay. Okay. Man, you guys are going to be looking forward to that bag of holding, because then you don't have to carry around Glad garbage bag size canvas sacks full of copper pieces.
I thought we already had one bag of holding that we were using as a group, and then I thought either Frick or Mittens or somebody got another bag of holding last week.
Probably do. It's just I've been wanting to actually throw that that Xanathar plush into the game since you guys were in the Xanathar's lair, but then the pandemic hit, and that got thrown to the wayside. And then I was talking to Alan the other day, and he's like, "Yeah, let's do it." And I'm like, "Okay." So so you'll get another bag of holding. You know.
5 bags of holding?
Like I said, it might actually have an additional property that I haven't decided on yet.
Everything that comes back out of this bag of holding is slightly, almost imperceptibly smaller.
Yeah, like all your gold pieces are like now like the size of dimes. They went from a quarter to a dime.
Or everything comes out with just a hint of pink glitter.
Yeah, yes. Actually, I like that. Pink and purple glitter. Every time you pull something out, pink and purple glitter comes out.
Everything smells faintly of mint.
For no apparent reason. But when you stick your nose in the bag and take a whiff, it smells like sour milk.
Now I'm thinking we need an adventure on the elemental plane of glitter.
'Tis a silly place.
That would be
Dancers live there.
Yeah, there's no sun. It's just a giant disco ball.
Yeah, there's a disco ball and black lights. That's it. There's this 8-foot high tunnel was dug by an Umberhulk and is strewn with debris. The tunnel splits into 2 branches before breaking in to the darker dungeon corridors of this level. So you've got a branch here that goes to the southwest and a branch that goes directly south. And it is almost completely pitch black in here. There's some light from phosphorescent lichen and whatnot, so you're getting some glow from the end of the tunnel down in here. But aside from that, it is dark.
I'll use my floating orb thing that creates light.
Oh yeah, your drift club. Good idea.
Yeah.
All right. You don't run into any encounter here, which is good because the Umberhulk is a nasty beast.
Still by one my first time playing.
I mean, at 10th level, I would hope that you guys would be able to put an Umberhulk down, but it can still be quite vicious.
I actually think I have a thing of an Umberhulk.
I've been meaning to pick up a figurine of Umberhulk. I need some just raw monsters.
You need a shark. That's what you need.
Yes. Are you trying to get me to paint your shark?
I don't know. Am I?
So which direction do you guys want to go?
Direction.
South.
Directly south?
I want to use my advantage on survival checks and level 6 to see which is the more traveled by or more recently traveled path.
Ooh, make your roll.
I can help with that. My survival's like +4.
Do that. So you get advantage on the roll, Telfar.
I already had advantage on the roll.
Okay, well, you can't have double advantage, so. I give you quadruple advantage.
Yes. Well, that gave me one more, so
Rolling like that.
that's a 17 for my survival.
Okay.
15. That 20. Nice.
Okay. Hold on just a second here.
Damn.
Sounds like Anthony needs a dice tray. You should look up Talon and Claw. Get your mom to order you a dice tray.
Well, no, I'm using my the top of my thing as a dice thing.
Well, you can tell your mom that it'll save her tables.
No, I have the top of my little box. I'm using that.
I'm
Sounds
telling
like you're
you.
using the top of your phone.
No, the reason is I'm bouncing it out of the thing and landing it on the computer.
So Telfar, you scan the trail here, and you can pick up that there are the heavy footprints that you were tracking through Willowwood go to the southwest.
Yay!
I will point that out to my friends.
All right. So yeah, the heavy footprints that you are assuming are Duragwar went in this direction, where I'm pinging.
Sure, I could drink your character.
I'm not seeing whatever part of the map you're looking at. What part of the map are we looking at?
So we are at the top and slightly to the right.
Okay.
The top and slightly to the rightly.
So if you go all the way to the left and just slightly to the right of that.
I'm still on the map that has Willow's tower.
Oh,
Is that still the
that's
map?
my fault. My bad, guys. Sorry. Try that.
Oh,
Is that better?
Yeah, that makes a little more sense.
Probably
Okay,
makes
yeah. I see.
Curse this confusing magic
I-
that befouls our senses.
So looking forward to a regular map.
I'm also going to activate my stealth and flying.
Okay, so make your stealth check.
Always roll stealth.
25.
Yeah, that's you are a ninja. Is anybody else going to stealth?
I'm a stealth, yeah.
So remember, so Shamish, you're at disadvantage. Norte, I believe you're at disadvantage. Thrick might be at disadvantage.
I'm not. He's wearing nothing.
Naked shield boy.
Yeah,
Wearing nothing but a smile.
with +5 to my initiative.
If you're naked and you're trying to go stealthy, I think you get like +10 because no one even wants to look at you.
Right. So, oh wait, that's Thrick. What'd you get?
Oh. 18.
Jeez. Okay. Shamish, what'd you get?
Oh. 16. Wait, no. 18.
Okay.
Wait, you rolled initiative, right?
No, you're stealth, which you're at disadvantage for. So you need to roll twice and take the lower of the two rolls.
16.
Okay.
My stealth was +2 anyway, so.
Mittens, are you going stealth?
Sure.
What'd you get?
With a 28.
Jeez. I don't know why you're not stealth all the time.
Does the nat 20 get you anything? I roll plus.
Aaron, what'd you get? Or are you bothering?
16.
Okay.
Oh, you're on my boat.
Okay.
You have a +4 to stealth?
So Telfar, you sneak ahead, and I'm going to assume that since everybody went stealth, you have all made the conscious decision that you all know where each other is. It looks like for party stealth, looks like 16 is the target number for anybody to see you, which actually, considering that you got 3 guys running around in heavy armor, you're doing pretty good. Or at least 2 guys running around in heavy armor. 16 is pretty solid. So Telfar, you get to the end of this rubble-strewn shaft, and you can see that this Umberhulk had come through here, obviously at least twice, and chewed through into a regular stonework passageway. And this passageway goes 15 feet south and then hangs a left to go to the east. And then 5 feet above you, or 5 feet to the north, it hangs a left and goes to the west. So
I'm gonna move right there and take a peek around the corner.
this and like that. And over here, I gotta move my initiative tracker.
Even though I should be in the front, but the stealthiest person should be in the front.
At the end of the western passage, the farthest you see a door leading to the south here. Oops, wrong tool. Here, yep. And then you see a door that's broken leading to the south here. You just see shattered and splintered wood. And then you see a passage going to the north here and here. And you see that the passage also turns to the north at the end.
I've seen that configuration before.
I'm gonna, I don't know, whisper to my friends behind me in the tunnel. Let them know that we got a lot of options.
Oh, okay.
So where do you guys want to go?
I'll go down this way while everyone else is coming out of the tunnels and just have a little look-see, make sure nothing's sneaking up on us.
So going this way, you can see that there's a passage going directly to the south, and there's no door. It's open. And you see that the passage hooks around again and continues going to the north.
I'm gonna give everybody the thumbs up, okay, it's safe, come out signal.
We all pop up like whack-a-mole.
Yeah, we just pop in and out of the hole.
Telfar, make a perception check.
Well,
So on your 12, you see here... I'm not going to miss roll 20. So you see here that there are claw marks on the wall on this this passage leading to the south. They're gouged. They're like deep claw marks, obviously from an Umberhulk, but it's not like it tunneled through.
Let's fight that.
Well, actually, I'm interested in where the footprints are headed.
Aaron, I'm going to move you to here and make a survival check.
Next downtime I get, I'm going to start studying survival.
Just a 10. So you're able to see the tracks that Telfar was tracking through the rubble, but you're not able to pick them up after this. You know they went this way, but you don't know where.
Can I make a survival check for it?
Sure. I will go ahead and allow you to make it with advantage, and we'll say that Aaron was helping you.
24.
Nice. So you can see faintly in the dust that the footprints go up this direction. But you seem to lose them like right around here.
Alright, so I'm assuming I'd be over here then if I'm tracking.
Right. Yeah, you seem to they not that they're lost, but that there's been too much shuffling around in this passage for you to pick them up directly.
Mm-hmm. So we just lost them in this hallway then.
Right.
Maybe I could send my gargoyle out to scout.
We couldn't just like breach every door.
Yeah, you could do the typical dungeon. Oh, here's the passage. Let's go in here and kill everything in this room.
yeah, I'm down to try a little thing here or whatever, just, spelunk.
Yeah, for once.
You should just walk through that door and just fight everything in there.
So you're basically saying you want to do standard dungeon protocol?
Yeah.
Maybe I
Start
should
clearing.
Like kick down the door kind of.
someone.
So are you wanting to go into this passage to the north then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Aaron's got his leather armor has the glamour trait,
Right.
so he'll make his turn into a T-shirt that said "Murder Hobo."
Yep, we're going murder hobo. My favorite kind of hobo. Really? There's only one of them? Huh, okay. Whatever.
I'm a barrel roll in there. I'm gonna enter through the other door, maybe.
Find something here.
Oh, I didn't know I could grab it. I can move it around by grabbing it?
That's
Yeah,
what
it's
I-
very convenient.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have... Wow. It's 20 times easier now.
See how easy technology can be.
And now I try to grab my character and it just...
So Alan is like completely technology. I was gonna say retarded, but that's not very nice. He's technology inept to the point where he can make a Facebook post and he can figure out how to post on Facebook Messenger, but Twitter completely eludes him. And I've been trying to explain to him, like, it's the same thing. You just can't type as much. But he's like, I don't understand Twitter. I don't even want to get into that. Like, believe me, it's not that Twitter is technologically a problem. It's the people on Twitter that you really want to avoid.
What? No. Remove my character now.
Okay, so there are 4 20-foot long, 5-foot wide, 3-foot high stone tables standing in the middle of this room, up here in 22A. Piles of broken rocks surround the tables. Some piles are as high as 6 feet. There's a Zorn picking through the rocks and licking the gem dust off of them.
What's a Zorn?
So a Zorn is a very weird creature. It looks like that, if you can see my webcam. It's got 3 legs. It looks like it's upside down because its mouth is at the top, and it's got 3 big hulking arms. And it sees you. Oh, wait. Maybe it doesn't see you. Pass it. Oh my god, it does see you. So
I can't move my character.
it comes down and it immediately it starts speaking to you in Terran. Does anybody speak Terran?
I wonder what the character is.
And I'm not even going to try to speak in Terran.
My gargoyle can speak Terran.
Okay. So the gargoyle translates, and this Zorn is going, rah, 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 rah. And the gargoyle turns and tells you, like it's C-3PO, tells you, oh my, this Zorn is starving and it's seeking gems. It's hungry.
We should give him that.
I'm sure Telfar's got a couple in his pocket somewhere.
We should give him that gem that detects undead.
Feed him the undead seeking. Just see now the Zorn is going to start glowing.
Yeah. Not a bad idea. Just chuck at that. See if it wants it.
Give it gems. So yeah, do you guys want to feed it some gems? Everybody can make insight checks.
Oh, no, I can.
Yeesh.
10 insight for Telfar.
Soft 20.
I'll try the computer thing.
So on your 20s, you can tell that the Zorn is a little bit emaciated. It's hungry. You know that Zorn eat gemstones and precious metals. I mean, you have a ton of copper pieces.
The insight is the insight. No,
We just pour copper out onto the ground from the bags of holding.
You could do that, yeah.
Agreed.
All the copper.
Totally agree.
Or like
That would like lighten up like half your encumbrance.
god.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Swords feel about 7,500 copper.
What is that? That's only like, what, 75 gold or something?
Right, yeah, whatever. Do it.
Jesus. To think so much copper transforms into so little gold.
Probably copper tastes like Taco Bell to the Zorn.
See, it's useful. It's useful for translation. And only translation.
Well, last week we got 6 sapphires, 30 rubies, 4 quartz. We're packing gems right now.
I think we're a little low on gems.
Just give it the glowing gem that detects undead.
That was a black pearl. It wasn't a gem.
Also, it's worth like 500 gold. We can sell that.
Yes. 500 gold is more than the 45 or 75 gold we're going to feed it in copper pieces.
Give it the sword. The
Now,
free-
Zorn have the ability to locate treasure. So, if we could make friends with him and have him join the team, not a bad thing,
I love it. I love where that is going. I love everything about that, Carl.
Big brain. The capitalist.
We need our own little happy treasure-seeking, gem-hungry monster.
Hello, I am C. Human cyborg relations.
I mean, we have plenty of gem-hungry monsters in the group already. We just need one who's good at tracking down the treasure.
Yeah, did you guys see my familiar?
Oh, yes. I have a familiar too. It's not with me right now, though.
I'm gonna make her a little harness with wings, so she can be a tressum.
Yay.
That's cute.
Right.
Spiritual favorite.
Man, she was the center of attention with the guys last weekend. All over them, getting all the pettings and loves. So, so are you? How many copper pieces are you dumping out for them?
Well, we'll originally put out 1,000 copper
Okay.
and start a conversation with the Zorn and say, you look very thin and hungry.
You gotta tell that to the gargoyle, because
Yeah, the gargoyle will translate.
Right. We're adventurers and we would help you get food if you wanted to join our party.
Wow.
Dish out another 1,000 copper and throw in 50 silver pieces or something.
I'll pour all my
And
copper
2
out,
rubies.
500, and then throw in 3 platinum pieces.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh,
Who's got the best persuasion?
The gargoyle.
I suppose.
The only one that can talk to it.
Well, I mean, you're essentially telling the gargoyle what to say. And I mean, keep in mind that it's a gargoyle, and it's a wounded gargoyle, so it can't even fly very far. It has to fly in short hops because it's like permanently crippled. And so your gargoyle's, and he's not exactly like friendly.
Yeah.
So he's like,
the gargoyle isn't.
his
very-
translation is, hey Zorn, these dickbags want to give you a whole bunch of shitty coins if you'll join their party.
So Samish should be doing the role.
Yeah, my charisma isn't too bad actually. It's.
Well, I mean, yeah, I would hope you're a paladin.
If it's persuasion, I have a +9.
Holy shit. Jesus.
Maybe you should roll.
Alright.
Even if you roll a 10, it's like a
Well, I mean,
19.
you have advantage either way because you're feeding him and he's starving.
Oh, sweet.
Rolls $20.
Mm.
Aaron's going to watch it eat and then do a nature check to see if he can figure out about how much this thing's going to need to eat in order for it to be happy.
Wait, who am I still doing the roll, or is
We'll get to that in a minute. Because your 13 actually is going to tell you something, but I'll explain it in a minute. So,
allergic to copper?
so who's making the persuasion check?
Who has the best?
Well, somebody said they had +9.
That person.
All right.
So the sorcerer. I mean, we got 2 charisma casters, a sorcerer and a paladin. You should be able to. You should get this.
Yeah, I got +4.
Tophar's just smiling.
24.
So with your 24, you get the gargoyle explains to this basically what it comes out as to the Zorn is that the gargoyle says, yeah, these dickbags are going to feed you, and they want to know if you are willing to join their party because we can all see that you haven't eaten in a while. Aaron, on your 13 for your nature check, you know that Zorn just eat constantly. And I mean, they are elemental creatures in and of themselves. And so this Zorn's been starving. And so this Zorn is like scooping up fistfuls of these copper coins and throwing them into its mouth. And on your 24, the Zorn looks at the gargoyle, and then it looks at Mittens and goes, and it says, rah, 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 rah. And the gargoyle says, he wants to know if you have any gems. He hasn't had gems in a while.
Yeah, okay, so Mr. Persuasion, you need to tell it. First off, it's going to eat all the time. So I don't know that it's going to really benefit us a whole lot, but maybe we should take this thing out of here because this area apparently has no value that the thing can find. So if it comes with us, we can keep it safe and then get it to some place that has actual veins of minerals and things and ore if we want to do a good turn for it.
We're nice people. We do that sort of thing.
Yeah, we should just keep giving them copper. Every time we got copper, just give it to him.
Just leave a little breadcrumb of copper trail, you know?
Yeah.
From the Medusa, we got some rubies and quartz that weren't too valuable. So we could throw a couple of rubies and a couple of quartz chips and let him munch down on that without affecting our bottom line too much.
Okay, so the Zorn gobbles these up and is sighing quite happily, and it turns to the gargoyle and goes, and it points off to this passage to the west out of this room, and it goes, Anthony, make a charisma check.
Okay. $22.
Whew. So the gargoyle tells you, the Zorn is saying to go up to through that west passage, but I will allow you to make an insight check.
Oh, okay. 14. 16.
You realize that the gargoyle's lying to you. And the Zorn turns around and walks up to the edge of this western passage and turns around and is with all three of its arms. It's going, no, don't go this way. And the gargoyle's like, no, he totally wants you to go that way.
Oh my god! Oh, you suck at lying. It literally is waving its arms, saying, "No, don't go that way." Like anyone can figure that out.
No, you just don't understand Terran sign language. Totally wants you to go that way.
Now,
Okay.
Aaron doesn't speak Terran, but he can hear the gargoyle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because his class has the ability to detect lies.
Right.
And,
Yeah, no, the gargoyle's totally bullshitting you. And not really doing a very good job of it.
Yeah, guys, you need to get control over your pet, Shamish. This thing's lying through its teeth.
That's sick.
So when you say that, the gargoyle lifts one leg and goes, and a rock comes out of its butt.
Yeah, it sucks at deception because it has a -2 to charisma.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I might have to put you down later.
So,
but...
in its defense, it rolled a 15 for its deception.
Not bad.
And that's with the -2. So, yeah. For a gargoyle, he was doing pretty good. So, yeah, he hears you be like, no, you need to get control. And he lifts one leg and drops a stone.
Now you gotta eat this. So which way should we go? Not that way?
So, yeah, after waving all three of its arms and going, no, don't go this way, the Zorn then comes down to this passage, and it's like pointing to the south.
We follow.
Okay? And he comes out this other side.
Question, what is the other way? Is it the...
Do you want to go look? I mean, you can go look.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna send the gargoyle to look, not me. That's his punishment.
No wonder your gargoyle hates him.
Right.
Hey, he's the one that was lying. I have not done anything to harm him.
Where is the Shamish token?
Over here. I can't move it. For some reason.
Hold on. It was... When you say over here, where's over here?
Click and hold at a certain spot on the map.
I think that's me? I'm not sure. I can't really see. Maybe if I zoom in.
Or if I zoom out. Oh, you're way over here. I gotcha.
There I am.
So, yeah, you come up here and you see that this passage, in the middle of the passage, there's an open pit. Make an insight check.
Ooh, another insight. Whoa. Oh, okay. My thing was freaking out for a second.
And actually, Norte, you can make an insight check as well.
Uh, 14.
And then what did Norte get? 14's actually pretty good.
Only a +2.
So Norte and Shamish on your that's not the right guy. You guys realize that in the middle of this hallway, there is a 10-foot wide, 70-foot deep pit. But the pit has been filled with rocks to a depth of 50 feet.
I I would survive
The
that.
gargoyle was trying to get you guys to go into this hallway and fall into the pit, in which case you would have taken 2d6 bludgeoning damage. But Norte, you realize that this pit is actually filled with disposed rocks. Basically, the dwarves on this level were casting them into the pit when they were done digging. And it looks like originally the top of the pit was covered with a stone-shaped spell, and it broke at some point, and it fell into the pit as well. And so the gargoyle was trying to convince you to come up into this pit and fall in to take 20 feet worth of falling damage.
Huh, not me, because I have 4 potions of dwarf feather.
Alright, sorry guys, I'll be...
My Swinga casts Featherfall at will.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't have been a problem for you, right? And, I mean, yeah. Well, not only that, but, I mean, can't you... Well, no, I guess your cloak of flying or the cloak of the bat requires an action, but yeah, still. So yeah, hold on just a second. I'll be right back.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Yay, okay.
Now, if we stayed here for 3 days and we excavated that pit, that down at the very bottom, we would find like vorpal weapons and all sorts of stuff from whoever got crushed originally, thousands of years ago in this pit.
What if it was just like an old rusty sword that's like the worst? It's like a dagger.
Some level 1 adventurer fell in 700 years ago, and that's what's at the bottom.
Yeah. And we just wasted 3 days for nothing.
Then we could wind Chris and change it.
Yeah, then it's like a god, like a super high level thing. Just like one-shot stuff.
Oh, just to make it everything even more confusing is we find the corpse of Alistair.
Yeah.
That would be very interesting.
Okay, I am back.
Like
Sorry.
what? But that would not be fun. Oh, I don't know.
We're convinced that if we excavated this pit, we spent 3 days to dig down to the bottom, we would find Alistair's corpse down there, which would raise more questions than answers.
So... Oh, actually, no, you didn't... I'm trying to remember, if back when you were in Skullport, if you actually... You may have actually already met Alistair. I'll just tell you that right now.
Yeah, even that would be thrown into real question if we found Alistair's corpse at the bottom of a 50-foot pile of rubble.
So, I will tell you, metagame, since we're way past that point now. So you remember the old woman that would, if you paid her money, would cast teleport to teleport you to the attic of the orphanage in Waterdeep?
Tabitha.
Yeah, Tabitha. As Telfar looks over at her notes, yes, I remember her. She and Hallister frequently have tea together, and when they're together, they act like an old married couple. And at one point, I believe when you were in Skullport, she was there with an old man, and they were bickering about something about the tea. And then when you came back, he was gone.
Oh, what if we just randomly attacked that old bitch right there and then?
Oh, that...
Yeah, we already didn't do that.
Yeah.
That would it have been funny if I like find Hallister and then just went up with
Yeah, that was probably one of the biggest things that Anthony missed, is that they did an entire raid on the Xanathar's lair.
I was there for most of it. I just didn't fight Xanathar.
No, you weren't there for this. They actually went and did a raid on Skullport. There was a completely idiotic plan that was executed extremely badly. There were explosions, and then they actually went into the Xanathar's lair and stole something out of the goldfish bowl, and yeah, it was an entirely bizarre adventure.
Yeah, wasn't that the one where you guys went through
That's
the
what we
wall?
I say that it was an entirely bizarre adventure, and I'm the guy who came up with it. It wasn't so much that the adventure was bizarre. It was, you guys are master tacticians.
Do I detect a hint of sarcasm?
A bit.
My accent is so big.
So
let's carry on with our very, very subtle selves.
So the Zorn comes over in front of this door and points down and goes, and the gargoyle says that a Umberhulk charged through this door, and this is why this stone door is completely annihilated. And when you look at it, it doesn't even look like it's stone. It's actually made of petrified wood. Or petrified zerk wood.
Should have the gargoyle ask if this Umberhulk has been around recently.
If it is, then we get to kill something.
Yes. And then we can make armor out of Umberhulk titans for your gargoyle.
The Umberhulk, the Zorn tells you that the Umberhulk was through here probably 3 weeks ago.
It's still there.
A 10-day and a half ago, an Umberhulk came through here and smashed through this door. And you guys
gain a level.
No.
Roll for initiative.
No. So in this room, you can see exactly what this Zorn is telling you. It looks like an Umberhulk barged into this room from the north and exited through the south, destroying 2 stone doors and much of the room. The area contains the following. There are 4 quartz pillars that fill this room with bright light. There are 4 work areas in the middle of the room that look like they have gem cutters tools on the table, and there are a number of gems that have been cut on the table. And the Zorn comes over and immediately starts devouring the contents of one table.
Why did he just go there in the first place?
Are you going to ask him that?
Yeah.
So the gargoyle translates that he's scared of the Umberhulk.
Well, we'll kill it when we find it, if we find it, if it's alive.
So the Zorn got a 2 on his insight, and he believes you. And so now the Zorn scoops up everything off the table, and it's got handfuls of gem scraps, and it comes over and it's hiding behind Shamish because it thinks now that Shamish is going to protect it from the Umberhulk.
It's not a lie, but
I can protect him better.
And these 4 quartz pillars are glowing with a soft white light.
Eat the pillars.
Everybody make an investigation check.
Investigation. Ooh, I'm better with that.
9.
That's pretty good.
23 for Telfar.
Ooh, that's even better. You are able to salvage 1 set of jeweler's tools. And Aaron, you find, out of the rubble of gems, you find 1 diamond worth 500 gold pieces.
I got a 17.
That's all that's in this room.
It's a really big room. What are the quartz for? What are the giant quartz pillars for?
They glow.
Yeah, we dropped the diamond in the bag of holding real quick before the Zorn sees it.
So the diamond is important. Are any of you guys? I mean, I would think Thrick would understand why the diamond is important.
A 500 gold piece resurrect the dead diamond.
Mm-hmm. That's the reason, right there. It is the material component for a resurrection spell. Ew,
Give it the
nasty.
Thrick.
So I just looked out the window and I'm like, and the sky has turned black and there is like a purplish gold light coming down. Like it looks like Armageddon is about to happen.
Oh, great. We're going to be stuck indoors for another 3 weeks.
I know, right? So if there's like thunder and lightning and my connection drops, that's what happened.
Yep. We got COVID and now we got Armageddon.
I got plenty of surge protectors, but I am not going to pay for an APC. So Telfar, you look down the southern passage, and you can see that there's rubble from this door. Rubble. And it looks like something large ran through the passage, and there's claw marks gouging the walls, and it ran south.
Do I need to re-roll my stealth?
You can if you want. Right now, as far as the group is concerned, you're at a 16. If you wanted to scout ahead, you would be at your right now. You would be at your 25.
Yeah, I want to do some scouting.
Okay. So you want to kind of stealth ahead to 20?
I think so. And I'm also bat-wing flying.
Carved into the northwest wall is a fresco that depicts dwarves tossing gems into the mouth of a giant Zorn.
I like it.
Make an investigation check.
Wow. Soft 20.
So I'm going to allow you first pick since you're here. The gemstones in the fresco are real, and they can be pried from the wall with a knife or similar tool. There are 6 banded agates. Well, here, let me type them out, because this just seems easier. 6 banded agates. 10 GP each.
We should feed the Zorn all the gems that we pry off the wall, because it's a carving of dwarves feeding gems to a Zorn.
Here.
That makes sense.
9 moss agates, 10 GP each. 4 carnelians, 50 GP each. 3 citrines that are 50 GP each.
It would be cool if the Zorn was with us to all the way till the end.
And 1 amethyst worth 100 gold pieces.
Damn.
Is what you find in this room.
I'm gonna roll a d20 to see how much Telfar likes the aesthetics of this fresco.
I don't know how you're passing up the amethyst. I mean, who can give up a purple gem?
I mean, it's really pretty and all. I just want to know if Telfar is more interested in standing back and admiring it for its artistic worth than he is, pillaging some really pretty fresco.
Wow, so I look back out the window, and now the rain is coming down in sheets. Yep.
Fun.
Cthulhu's mad about something.
It turns out that Telfar rolled a 6 and really doesn't think it's a pretty fresco.
Really?
Yeah,
You're not gonna
doesn't find it aesthetically appealing, so I think he is gonna go ahead and pop that amethyst off of there.
Okay, so you go over with a dagger and pop the amethyst, and Yeah, so you have a 100 gold piece amethyst in your pocket.
I'm going to feed the Zorns gems that I had just in my pocket from our last encounter.
Okay.
Is this a
So go ahead and remove those gems, and the Zorn goes nom 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 nom. I mean, he's got a big. Zorn really looks a lot like Animal from Muppets, except he'd be a 3-armed drummer, and he's just got this big mouth that just gobbles up gemstones and precious metals.
Okay.
And where did they go?
Oh, they'll come out eventually.
See, the secret that only the dwarves know is that Zorn's poop mithril.
I was just going to say a Zorn shits mithril. Wow. Hive mind, Carl. Hive mind.
Well, there weren't too many ways to go with dwarves and Zorn poop.
Where do you think mithril lines come from? Yeah, that was a Zorn population.
We are definitely going to keep the Zorn if he poops mithril.
Right? I think it's probably more like he probably ingests gems and precious ore and craps out probably granite, maybe occasionally some gold, and maybe a lot of quartz.
It is a mystery as to why the dwarves would feed a Zorn.
I don't know. Well, that is a mystery. Norite, I'm going to say that Aaron is giving you the help action because you two are trying to figure that out. Norite, go ahead and make a history check with advantage.
Yeah, I'm proficient. Alright, +8. $24.
Wow. So the reason why the dwarves would keep a Zorn around. So one, Zorn are neutral in alignment, and two, they eat up the lesser precious metals and lesser gems that the dwarves don't want. So if the dwarves are doing gem cutting, there's going to be a lot of leftovers. I don't know if you've ever actually tried gem cutting, but there's a lot of gem that's cut off. And so the Zorn actually acts very similar to like keeping an Audiug at the bottom of a refuse pit. The Zorn just gobble that up. And they can then crap out great pillars that can be formed into majestic statues. I mean, no, really. I mean, just think, like half the dwarven statues that you found, Zorn poop.
That is actually pretty interesting. That it's not the material that comes out, but they have extremely agile colons and shape anything.
Yes. Well, no, I mean, they don't shit out a statue. That's not how it works. It comes out as a rock, and then the dwarves carve it.
Well, I was thinking it'd be kind of interesting if, you know, a really giant Zorn cuts loose and boom, a 6-foot statue of you know, some famous dwarf comes out.
Right.
All depends on how you feed them and stuff.
Yeah, no.
Are we done with the poop?
I think we're done with the poop. Maybe.
Okay.
So is everybody moving south then?
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought we were done with the poop. Sorry.
Zorn poop.
Poop. So out of this room, you have a passage that goes to the west and then to the south, and then you have a passage that goes to the right, or I'm sorry, to the right and to the south, and then you have a passage that goes to the left, with 2 passages going to the south, and 1 passage has a stone door that is closed.
Looking at the floor and the walls, do we see deep Umberhulk scratches in any direction?
That's a very good question. Yes, you see scratches going down the eastern passageway.
Okay, let's go that way.
Let's go that way and then kill the stuff and get the loot.
Stuff, loot, and the Zorn is right behind.
The thing stays back.
I need to name him.
Ziggy.
Zorn.
Yeah, we should name it. What should we name it?
Ziggy the Zorn.
Bob. We need to name it Bob.
Bob. So there's this pristine, perfectly closed stone door to the south here.
It's through there.
And then you see, Aaron, when you get to this end of the hallway, you see that there's scratches that go further to the south. And down here you see that.
We should name the Zorn Robert.
His name is Robert Paulson.
Okay, guys, it's 8:30. We need to find this Umberhulk so we can kill it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
I know. As far as kicking in doors in a dungeon, this has been pretty mundane so far.
We might have fought the other thing if I couldn't speak. Or if I forgot.
So, Aaron, you run down here and you can see that there is another smashed door down here to the south.
It's through there.
And I hope to shit. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh. I think Aaron found it.
Hey guys, my left leg just found the Umberhulk. Did you retrieve it?
Let's put ice cream in the fridge.
So, my kitten, who's named Cassie Burfoot, I don't know, anybody a Dragonlance fan? Her cat's name is Cassie Burfoot. Anyways, she has a sugar fetish and loves Smartie candies. And so I have this bag of Smartie candies, and she's like sticking her head in the bag trying to pull out individual rolls.
Oh, that's weird.
It is very strange.
I thought cats didn't go for sugar. For some reason.
Yeah, no. Whoever said that is a liar.
Maybe not a liar, just very stupid.
Like my old cat loved ice cream, but his favorite was Umpqua brand vanilla bean, not vanilla, not French vanilla bean. And like if you even opened a carton of it, he would come running across the house immediately because he knew that was his time.
But I thought that was the cream in ice cream. You know,
no
traditional.
Yeah, but you could give him other flavors, and he was like, "Yeah, this is ice cream, but it ain't vanilla bean." No, he wanted that. This is
so weird. That's really weird.
It was quite amusing. Yes. Hello. Hi. So you open up this room.
I just run in there head first.
Yep, it's the Umberhulk.
Yeah.
Yeah, you found him.
I have an Umberhulk, so I'll just pretend I'm finding that.
Oh, that's a mechanic Umberhulk.
Well, it's the cool Umberhulk, and that's what I picked.
That's the greatest Umberhulk, a mechanical gnomish Umberhulk.
It's part calculating machine. It's actually called a number Hulk.
So, Aaron, as you approach this room, you can hear a loud thrashing, as if something has decided that it is trapped in this room and it is smashing everything in the room into rubble. And you find this enormous Umberhulk going batshit, like it's trapped in this room and it can't get out.
This thing is dumb as a rock.
Die, foul cretin. Die.
Roll initiative. Ooh, Umberhulk got a 20.
Oh my god.
Which means it only got a 21. That's still like the best initiative I've rolled in ages. Okay, so Aaron.
8.
Actually, well, let's get initiative in first. So Aaron's initiative is 10. Norte
19.
is 8. Shamish, what'd you get?
19.
You rolled a 1 first and then a 16.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I would roll my real dice too. Telfar, what'd you get?
24.
Nice. Mittens. Oh, Mittens.
Oh no, the Umberhulk is scary.
Pretty.
The miniature doesn't look too big. It looks like.
I had my mic down again. 15.
Okay. Thrick.
20.
Okay.
Fighting. I also think I know why I didn't hear you guys. My volume was down.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
That would do it.
So,
That would do it.
you surprise this Umberhulk, and it is thrashing around in this room. Everybody gets free action. Telfar, what do you want to do?
I'm going to swoop in this little doorway here and fly myself up into the very tippy top corner of that room.
Okay, and that room is 20 feet tall.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
20
And then I will shoot at it.
Go for it. You have advantage.
It's a 26 to hit.
Ooh. Yeah, that hits.
Oh, fuck you. I rolled 4 ones on my 6d6.
You should re-roll ones, right?
Yeah, I wish. So 4, 10, 12.
There used to be a feat that would allow you to do that.
20 damage total.
Ouch.
I got screwed on that one, though.
So, for Telfar's bonus action, what do you want to do? Rehide?
Yeah, I think that would be best.
Telfar, have you... Well, it doesn't matter. You didn't miss, so never mind. Go ahead and make your stealth check.
What is it? 15.
Really?
I know. My last couple
It's
of rolls
almost
were
an-
really crap. I wasted my 20 on my initiative.
It's almost embarrassing.
I know.
So when you fire off your crossbow bolt and you hit this thing, and it screams out, and you realize that this is the biggest and most armored Umberhulk you've ever heard of. You've never actually seen one, but you've heard about them before, and this is not what you've heard about. This thing's got like spikes sticking off of it. This thing looks like a prehistoric version of an Umberhulk.
No one's gonna believe this story.
No, you're going to want to take selfies with it, definitely. Thrick, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna have one of my skeletons just shoot at it with a crossbow.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attacks. I mean, you could technically have all three of your skeletons do that.
Yeah, but I don't have enough crossbows.
Oh, right.
15 to hit.
No, that is a miss.
Okay. I was assuming it'd have a higher AC.
After this fight, I've got a +1 crossbow you can have for one of your zombies or whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah, your old one, whatever. And then I'm gonna walk up to it and I'm gonna cast Bestow Curse.
Okay.
Wisdom save.
Yeah, I was just going to say, does it get a save? Ooh. It got a 19.
Ooh. Never mind then.
Look at the big brain on the Umberhulk.
Real, yeah.
Bumpy brain.
It's like, no, I'm not getting cursed.
Yeah, no. It's like, you're not doing that.
But yeah, that's gonna be all I do. I don't really need to do anything else.
You don't want to send in your other two minions to do melee attacks?
There's a chance they'll die, and I don't want to waste a spell slot on that.
You don't want to waste a spell slot because the skeletons might die. Wow, that
Well, I mean, I'd have to
your
resurrect
caring
them.
is showing.
I'd have to resurrect them again. That'd be a spell slot.
Okay, so Shamish, what would you like to do?
A level 3 Syrian Smite. Not Syrian Smite, Divine Smite.
Okay, well, okay, wait, Shamish. So, hold on just a second. I'll be right back.
I'm going to do so much damage to this monster. This monster will go for my damage.
Okay, so this is important, Shamish.
Yes.
And you're going to want to pay attention to this.
Yes.
Your Divine Smite, the only specification for it to go off is that you hit something with a melee attack.
Uh-huh.
That means if you have 2 attacks, if you hit, you can choose to do Divine Smite. If you hit and you have spell slots, you can choose to do Divine Smite. That's the only qualifying factor. Your Smite spells are bonus actions. So on your turn, your first turn as a bonus action, you could cast, say, like Branding Smite or Searing Smite, and then make your attack. And because you hit, not only does that smite go off, but you can choose to do Divine Smite as well. And you could do Divine Smite more than once in your turn. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So so it's been clarified. You don't have to ready that smite in a turn ahead. You can do all of that in one turn. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
So I could do a divine smite and a branding smite at the same time?
On your first attack, yes. And then on your second attack, you could do another divine smite.
Oh, okay. Thanks for that.
Yeah, I apologize. There's been a lot of conversation that went on in the time that you were gone, but yes, this is the reality of being a paladin.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a level 2 branding smite and a level 3 divine smite.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay, what do I roll for level 3? Is it an extra one? I don't have a D8.
Well, you have to roll to hit first.
Oh yeah, that's true. $17.
No, you missed. So you missed. That additional smite carries over because that bonus action spell that you cast waits for 10 minutes until you hit. So go ahead and make your second attack.
Ooh. 23.
Yeah, that hits. So this is what we call in the profession as why paladins do a fuck ton of damage.
Is it 3d8 for a divine smite?
I can say that because it is a technical term. So what level did you do divine smite at?
3rd level.
So 3rd level be... So that would be 3d8. And then what was the bonus action? What was the smite spell that you cast?
Level 2 branding smite.
So then level 2 branding smite. He's going to get a big mark on his forehead.
This is called deleting the health bar.
Yeah, that is what yeah, when paladins hit, man, holy crap, they really do a number. Blinding. Wow, is branding smite in another book? It might be. BL, BU, so...
I could probably. I'm in the paladin class right now, so.
Yeah, if you can find. I thought branding smite was a spell.
Yeah, I have that.
But I see blinding smite. Like, am I missing a page? What happened there? 219? No, I'm not missing a page.
Might be D6.
Here, I got an idea. Hold on. Let me take a look. I shall search the compendium. Branding smite. One bonus action. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, the weapon gleams with astral radiance as you strike. The attack deals an extra 2d6 radiant damage to the target, which becomes visible if it is invisible. And the target sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius and cannot become invisible until the spell ends. What level did you cast that at?
2.
5th? So when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the extra damage increases by 1d6. So that would be a 4d6
He
damage.
said 2nd level.
Oh, I'm sorry, 2nd level. Well, you can't cast it at 2nd level. So, yeah, you can cast it at 2nd level. So it's an additional 2d6 radiant damage. So you're talking about an additional 3d8 from Divine Smite and then 2d6 from Branding Smite.
Yeah, and plus my 2d6 for my sword.
Correct.
Just the damage.
Correct. So you have a fistful of dice.
6, 12. 12.
See, this is why you guys missed Anthony.
35, 40, 49, 50.
Jesus.
50 damage.
All right. Oof. So Anthony comes in, misses with his first swing, and comes in with his second swing, and literally hits this thing so hard that it is staggered. Mittens, you have advantage on your attack roll. What would you like to do? Don't say fireball.
How'd you know?
I think we'll get hit if you cast that.
I'm going to cast fireball at like 9th level.
I can only go to well, there's nothing much else probably to do. That would be
If only you took careful
Just the first
spell.
one, I could have done another. Oh, I could have done
go big or go home.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna try. Keep clicking things. I am going to.
Yes, Aaron, that's exactly what that means. Nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Works every time.
I'm just gonna try squeezing in and use mental prison on it.
Mental prison? You're going to make me do more research. What book is that out of?
Xanathar.
Alright, hold on.
I wonder what Thunderous Smite does.
Oh, Thunderous Smite is great. My wife loved Thunderous Smite. You smack it, and then it does a thunderclap that can be heard within 300 feet, and if it fails its save, not only does it take the thunder damage, but it's knocked back like 10 feet.
Oh.
So, I'm sorry, you said mental prison?
Mm-hmm.
What?
I'm gonna use some sorcerer points to give it disadvantage on its save.
So let me see. Is it immune to being charmed, is the question. It is not. So he has to make an intelligence saving throw.
With disadvantage from sorcerer points.
Fuck. Got a 14 on the first one, a 5 on the second one. So that means he rolled a 4.
Yum.
Yeah, that's how that works. So he's blinded.
He's staggered and blinded.
I don't know if I have a blinded. Oh, yeah, here we go. This is a blinded icon. It looks like a beat up ninja. So he's blinded. Is there anything else you want to do, Mittens? I mean, can you ruin my day anymore?
Oh, he is more than blinded, my friend.
He's restrained, and he takes 5d10 psychic damage.
Oh, yeah.
And then the area immediately around him is filled with basically. Let's see.
Well, that's the effect. He's perceiving something nasty that
Right.
keeping him from moving.
He can see it.
Yep.
So he
All
takes
he can do
He
is-
takes 5d10 psychic damage. The area immediately around the target space appears to be dangerous in some way. So he is also he has difficult terrain.
Well,
And
if he attacks anybody, he'll end the spell after he takes 10d10 of damage.
right, but immediately he takes 5d10 psychic damage. So
which
roll.
ends up being
What's your damage?
43.
Jesus. I knew there was a reason why I maxed this guy's hit points out. Is there like anything else you want to, ruin this guy with?
No, that's fine.
All right, Aaron. How do you want to mess up his day? Keep in mind, this is all the first round because he was thrashing around and you surprised him.
Yeah. This is a I don't know. We're being kind and euthanizing this thing. quickly.
Well, I mean, a
We'll
6-second euthanization. I don't know.
Crap out of it while it can't hit you.
But yes, obviously, this whole thing with Surtur and being a war mage and a warlock and all this other crap is really
having like 20 fucking classes. Yeah.
He's-
Eh.
yeah. So I'm overcome with battle lust, and I will hex this thing.
Okay.
Curse it with the warlock curse.
So that's a bonus action.
Yeah, that's my bonus action, which crits on 19 or 20, and I'll
And he
do
takes an additional d6 of
proficiency
damage.
damage. Yeah.
Yep.
Proficiency. So, and then I will swing at him and try to avoid the black chicken that's fluttering around him.
Okay.
All right, so I missed.
I'm sorry, Carl, but I love you and the black chicken. I
I hate that damn chicken. All right, so I think that is my turn because unlike fighters, I do get some other attacks for war cleric, but they use my bonus. So,
But you
that's
don't
the end.
you don't get a actual second attack action.
No, that's a fightery thing. I don't think rogues get that.
No, they don't. What level of cleric are you?
Oh, just one.
Oh, then no.
So I can use the bonus action to take up to my wisdom
Well,
modifier.
maybe next time you level up, you take level of fighter, and then you start spending surge points and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
why not, right?
Why not?
Norte, what would you like to do?
I'm going to run up to it and I'm going to attempt to cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay, and you have advantage on your attack.
Okay.
Not too. I'm just ruffling it.
I got a 24.
That's a hit.
Okay.
This poor Umberhulk. Drilled through a wall, got stuck in a dwarven fortress, and then like this party of a-holes just comes in and like, oh, we gotta put you down.
Oh, I think I forgot. If this thing's blind, we should be attacking with advantage.
Oh yeah, well, you already have advantage because this is still the surprise. You guys have surprise on it. Like literally all of you surprised it.
62 damage.
Ugh. Norte. What the hell? So Norte comes up and smashes it. Or were you using your hammer or your axe?
I'm using inflict wounds.
Oh, right, inflict wounds. He comes up and grabs it, and you see this thing, like, literally the skin under the shell, like, retracts, and it gets really frail and thin. Like, the shell is too big for it, and the whole thing just collapses into a pile. And he puts an end to this
I want it as my armor. I'm gonna
poor
craft it.
Umberhulk. You okay? Do you have proficiency in skinning or armor crafting?
I do. I have proficiency in armor crafting.
Go ahead and make a. So Norte, go ahead and make a dexterity check, and you can add your proficiency bonus to it.
Okay. $19.
So on a 19, you that's actually pretty good. You are able to harvest enough shell from this Umberhulk that you would be able to craft half plate.
Nice.
So this room, you guys look around this room, and Norte, you immediately know what this room was. This room was a storage cellar for dwarven ale, and this Umberhulk came in and thrashed all of these kegs that were in here. Most of the kegs that were smashed that still contained any liquid, the ale was no good. But you can see it spilled out on the floor. I don't know what ale turns into when it's gone bad, but yeah, it's not really vinegar like wine, but it is equally foul. Actually, more so, and it spilled out onto the floor. But most of these kegs were already dry. The corks had dried out, and these have been sitting here for centuries.
Cool.
Everybody make a investigation check.
One of the
12.
16.
8 for Telfarm.
Who? Aaron, you got a 22.
An average 10.
See,
So on your 22, you find one of the kegs that has been busted open. There was a leather sack inside that contained 10 platinum pieces.
Nice.
I'll be right back.
Who's playing the music?
Does this thing have loot? Like, do they eat something? Like a person? Does it eat people? Or just stone? There it is. Oh. Oh, fuck. What is this?
I think I can hear a little bit of rain outside our window now.
Okay. So since we got a little bit of a late start, would you guys be willing to play a little bit later?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
I
So
can do this on.
so this room is so also on your investigation check, Aaron, you're able to determine that this room is actually carved into a mithril vein, and this Umberhulk just simply couldn't chew through it. Now, knowing that Norite is a dwarf and would be capable of possibly mining this, the downside of it is it would take far too long. But that's why this Umberhulk was trapped.
So, in discussing this with Norite, perhaps we could get the Zorn to feed on an area which would weaken some section that he might be able to scavenge a bit. You know, if the Zorn noms around an area, maybe that damage would allow him to get a chunk of mithril.
So, yeah, hold on here. Now, the Zorn is the Zorn is going to nom on this section, and it is exceptionally thankful to you guys. It's going to stay here and eat, but it's going to take it some time before it's able to carve off any chunks. However, in thanks to you for taking care of it and putting down the Umberhulk, which it was scared of for some reason, it has decided that it will save some mithril chunks for you, but they won't be ready until later. It's going to take it some time.
Ah, good. Well, then Norte can practice his armor smithing with some mithril.
So when you got to this room, and I see Telfar moved up to the north, so there is a set of double doors here that lead to the north. There's a door here that leads to the south, and then you see that there are, down to the south, that there is a door here, and I'll give you one more.
Yeah, I was at the
There's a door down here. To the south, there's a door to the west and a door to the east. And then, Telfar, you see that there is a door to the south and that this hallway curves around and starts heading north. So what would you guys like to do?
I think the one that's like up over here is leading us somewhere, and I think the ones closed off, I think might be like closed-in areas. So we should probably explore there before we head forward.
It's because you can see that there's a wall here, and that's another room. Because I got overzealous in my revealing.
I think we should go over here or over here.
No, you were fine before. You could. I mean, if you want to go to this door, say so. That's fine. I'm just giving you shit.
Aaron will listen at the door.
I don't know. There might be more jewel stuff there.
Hey, notice how I've been good and I haven't killed his gargoyle yet? I'm welcoming him back to the group. I'll get back into killing his retainers, as we go.
You're not killing this one. It may have been this close to dying that one time. It's never dying again.
I don't know. We may have to kill it in the night because it's over there trying to lure us into pit traps.
I know, right?
On the card, it can defend us during the night. It says that on this card.
Well, yeah, but wait till you see what it does in your boots while you're asleep. Yeah, you're gonna get a boot full of rocks.
Now, if I want it to guard, if I tell it to guard us in our sleep, I can only use it 5 times, and then it's free, and it can go.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that is true.
See,
Yeah.
I think that it's.
See, this is why Alan is not allowed to write the cards. So yeah, there's a door here going to the south, and then you see that this passage goes further to the north. And there's a T intersection up there.
Well, I was listening at the door, but there was so much bickering in the background, I didn't hear much.
Go ahead and make a well. So you listen at the door and you don't hear anything.
No, it's safe. So let's open it.
So you open it. In this room.
Is my stealth still at 15 from my last roll?
So before you open the door, and I mean, it doesn't really matter, but before you open the door, do you guys want to re-roll your stealth? Because your stealth is now shot.
Yeah.
You used it on the Umberhulk. So Aaron, you got a 15.
I'm slacking. I'm slacking off.
A bet.
I blame it on that stupid gargoyle.
Yeah, well, it's the chicken, really.
I got a 15 as well.
Wow. Anthony, you got an 8. So you're setting the bar.
Oh yeah, I got an 8.
You're setting the bar, is what you're doing.
That wasn't even with disadvantage.
Thrick, what'd you get?
15.
Anyway, I have disadvantage anyway, so.
Mittens, what'd you get?
Only a 21.
Only a 21.
Oh my god, you're slacking.
Norte, what'd you get?
Wait, that's 12.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so the worst that I have to be, if you're all grouped up, is Shamish's 8. But, Aaron, you open the door, and there's nothing in here. The room was once a quiet study space for deacons of a temple, but it has been ransacked by somebody, and the area contains the following features: a toppled statuary, statues that once stood in a shallow niche along the walls lie toppled and shattered on the floor. You find a smashed diorama, an alabaster diorama that depicted a meeting between elves and dwarves has been smashed to pieces, along with a stone table on which it once rested. A stone dust that has been broken in two, its chair has been knocked over and cracked. Make a perception check.
Everyone?
Everyone.
Yeah.
13 for Telfar.
Whew. Aaron, 28. And, I'm sorry, what did Norote get?
18.
Okay. And Anthony, you got a 19, is that correct?
No, I got a 1.
Oh.
Oof.
Shamish picks his nose. So, Aaron and Norote, you come in here, you realize that this was a room that was originally a priest's study. And Aaron, you pick up the telltale boots of Duergar that came in and smashed this room.
Hate those guys.
Yeah, Norte, I don't know how you feel about this, but they came into a dwarven priest's room and smashed the area up.
I'm enraged. This is not okay.
So, Norte, what god do you follow?
Helm.
So, I would think that as a dwarf, hold on just a second. I've been giving this a lot of thought, and it's funny because I had the same thing with my wife, who plays a dwarven paladin.
Although, if I was raised around dwarves,
There would be
normal dwarves,
there
then
would
I
be
know.
crossover between like Helm and dwarven gods. Dwarven pantheon. Let's see here. Yep, that is correct. And look at Helm. Helm is a lawful neutral life light god of watchfulness. Dwarven pantheon. And they don't really have any lawful neutrals. But I would think that a god of watchfulness would probably fall under Bjornar Truesilver, who is the goddess of hearth and home. She's lawful good, but her domains are life and light. And so you can see a lot of overlap between those two gods. Like, maybe that's like the normal pantheon's gods kind of, maybe they're this one and the same kind of person. This whole thing would probably piss you off pretty bad. You're probably fairly enraged as a cleric of following these two gods that you're like, wow. I mean, the room is destroyed enough that you can't even really tell who these priests followed.
Yeah, that's gotta suck.
Mm-hmm.
I got the one on my Discord on computer to work, so now I'm on computer.
Oh, that's so much better. Oh, it's so nice. Thank you, Anthony.
The only reason it wasn't working last time, because it was working, I just turned my volume all the way down.
Well, technical difficulties.
Thank you so much. I've had you muted for most of the game.
Nice.
Sorry, I had to hear everybody else too.
I know, right? I know. So, Telfar, you come up, and there is a T here, and you see that there is
2 Umberhulks.
There is a door, or a set of double doors leading to the east, or excuse me, west. You see the hallway goes to the west, and then there is another stone door here that goes to the north. And you see that there is a passage that goes to the north and south, but the passage continues to the east as well.
Well, Telfar's wondering if there's some kind of temple around here somewhere. He wants to go investigate the double doors. It looks like the 2 sets of double doors go to the same place. So.
Time to loot.
So you're going to investigate the double doors? Do you want to make a perception check at the double doors?
Yes.
Doros?
Yes, and we will help each other. Whoever rolls first gets advantage.
Okay.
15.
Hold on. Give me just a second. I have to see
Well,
what
I got a 27 for my perception check if you're helping me.
Good. That's the roll.
27 is pretty fucking good.
I don't know if that's gonna make
Here
it.
we go. This is what I want.
Listen to those naysayers.
We're role playing. You know, every once in a while we have a crappy roll like a 27. We just have to go with it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, a crappy
Yeah.
roll. Yeah. I mean, usually you get in what higher than that, like 29 or something.
Yeah.
So my kitten is like fascinated right now watching you guys on screen. And she's looking at my video right now and she's like, I don't understand how it is you're here and there at the same time. She is quite amusing.
God.
She is pretty smart. She figured out that you can move that she can move the screen on the phone by putting her paw on it. Which is a little scary. There we go.
Well, at least you'll have somebody to blame when you get those 1-900 bills on your phone bill.
I know, right?
Do they still have those? I mean, that was a thing back.
I don't
10,
know that,
15 years ago.
that's still a thing. Huh. Okay. Well, that'll work.
There's a bit of lag. Like, you guys are, like, cutting out for a bit, sec. And then going
Yeah, I just cut out for a second myself. Sorry. That was my fault. I moved and my cable kind of jostled.
How do you change the picture of what there? Like, Carl has a character and
So I picked your token. I can make another one if you'd like.
not for our characters on board. I mean, like our images. Like, you know, you guys have cameras and the others don't.
Do you have a camera?
No.
Well, and that.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I have one.
Well, if you have a camera, then I can work with you to turn it on. But I think we're okay for right now. I will tell you guys, I'll be honest, I prefer that when we play that everybody has cameras. And the reason that I prefer it is that there is something about being able to see somebody's facial inflections when they're doing something or saying something that you can tell. It is a part of communication. You are able to tell whether somebody is being serious or joking or what their intent is. Yeah, but I mean, having said that, I've played a lot of games where it's voice only, so you know. So you listen. Who is listening at the door? Sorry. So Aaron, you're 28.
No, Telfar, that was a previous one. That was in room 17. Telfar got a 27 to listen.
So Telfar, you listen in this room, and you are able to hear the sounds of armor marching around in the room,
Fine.
like in a clockwork fashion. You hear two sets of armor going chink, 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 chink.
Sounds like someone's standing guard in there. Maybe two someones.
Well, if there's something worth guarding, then we should find out what it is.
Agreed. I mean, you know, for the sake of curiosity at the very least.
All right, so I'll carefully open the door.
Make a stealth check.
And I will ready my crossbow.
Alright, ready in action. Can I just
Oh.
put a divine
Nice.
smite and searing smite on my sword? Just that now.
You want to ready a divine smite on your sword?
Yes.
No, but you could ready another smite on your sword.
Divine smite.
Which one?
I need smite.
Yeah, you can ready another smite spell on your sword. I would allow you to have that. On your... Okay. So, Aaron, you creep the door open, and you see these two helmed horrors that are marching about the room, and they look like they are they appear to be dwarven plate armor with a black interior and black glowing or red glowing eyes that are marching in a clockwork order around the center of this room. The room is a hemispherical chamber that has a 30-foot high domed ceiling, and there are 4 quartz pillars that glow brightly that light this room.
Dwarven plate, you say?
Well, since it
Well,
moves, we
I'm
need
gonna
to.
Move, we have to kill it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, duh. So are you guys moving in to attack the helmed horrors?
I'm not very stealth, so I can't really move in without
Yeah,
blowing up
absolutely. I'm gonna whistle to the guys behind us, like, "Come on, let's go get them," and sneak in.
So, yeah. Everybody roll initiative.
Let's go.
7 for Telfar.
Oh yes, I got it. I want this. 17.
Don't worry, I got a 10. I beat you.
Yeah.
And as you guys recall, you can all put your initiative into the chart if you want to.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you guys can double click on the turn order and put in your own initiative. Feel free to do that. If you're not able to figure out how to do that, please let me know.
Oh my god, it's not letting me.
You click on like the number next to your
Yeah, double
your
click the
name.
number.
There we go.
So Shamish got a 19.
That's 17.
It's not updating on my end. What did Mittens get? Mittens, you're muted.
Of course I am. 19.
Okay. So Norte, what'd you get?
15.
Okay. Telfar?
I got 7. I put.
Thrick?
I put 10 in.
Okay. And Aaron, you got an 18?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, now it's
Sorry, I
left
just
to
had to be sure because it wasn't updating on one end. So, Mittens, you see these 2 helmed horrors marching clockwise in this room that is lit by 4 columns of carved quartz. What do you do?
I am going to see. a little too big.
Hold on just a second. I gotta get rid of the cat.
Yeah.
Bye, cat. Into the cellar you go. Chris was never seen again.
I gave her something else to do.
A yarn ball.
Actually, yes, it's actually a little post that's wrapped with yarn with ribbons coming off of it. So, Mittens, what are you doing?
I'm just going to.
You know, nobody's entered this room yet. You could go nuclear.
Don't burn the armor.
Yes,
Good point.
burn it. Burn it all to the ground.
And they do not have resistance or immunities to fire.
Very fun point.
This is your time to shine. You have initiative, and there's no there are no party members in the way of your glory. Are you gonna twin spell that?
Actually,
No,
would
I
like to
can't
get a
twin
hit.
spell it. I can only quick cast it.
So 2.
Fireball.
First we do 1 and then we.
So your fireball's gonna fill this room.
Yeah.
So basically, what you're talking about is you're going to cast fireball, shut the door, and wait to see what happens.
Yeah.
So they get a dex roll. Ooh.
They cat lit on fire.
They got an 18 on their dex save.
Aw, they only get half damage.
Ha ha ha!
Dang it, Brady, you failed.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Is it a fail or is it a success? There's a lot of cutting out, so I can't tell.
So 18, they succeeded on their save. They're going to take half damage.
They're gonna take like 11 damage.
Really?
Yeah, it's not a
You
good roll.
must have rolled really bad.
I already halved it though.
So that was your bonus action. For your regular action, you want to do it again?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright.
The more fire, the better.
Nat 20 on their save. I'm not joking. Just gonna screw you out
They
of...
only take half damage still.
Yep. I mean, half damage is better than no damage. It's just your one chance to light an entire room on fire, and they're gonna save both times.
It's not fair. It's an incredible injustice.
It is. I mean, D&D is an incredible injustice.
17.
Maybe Gargoyle can help him.
No. All right. So that was your surprise round because obviously 2 massive explosions going off in the room. That lights off the surprise. Mittens, you get to go again. What would you like to do?
Fireball. Doesn't matter. I missed. Well, again.
You gonna do it again?
Yeah.
Nope. Nope. They got a 3 on their save.
Better.
Maybe this time. Maybe.
3 damage.
33.
How much?
33.
Holy shit. Yeah, now that's a fireball.
How much damage to do?
Are you going to quick cast?
Yeah.
Alright. They get 17 on their save. Half damage?
Half damage.
Oh my god, they're really good at these saves.
Change the dice. Make sure it's bad.
Hey,
13.
so these are the dice that Telfar bought me. So I love these dice. I love them. So 13.
Mhm.
Not supposed to help the enemy.
I don't know. Yeah, what are you gonna do?
All right. Aaron, what would you like to do? This room has been just blasted to shit. And you have these two helmed horrors that are now blackened and charred. Like, their capes are on fire. What would you like to
Did
do?
they even take that much damage?
Oh, yeah. They ate a lot.
Oh wait.
That
do you
one
wanna do a
that
wild
one
magic
that
search?
they didn't save on really did a number.
Do you want to do a wild magic search?
I like how every time Aaron moves into the room, his token is moved a different direction.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Like, I'm
leaping in
pretty
head-
sure he's
head
like
first.
effing with me.
I'm leaping in head first. That's like dynamic motion there, you know. So yeah. So first, I wish I had the little chicken. I kicked the chicken onto some spot that looks pretty hot because
Mhm.
I'm thinking, you know, maybe that'll do anything. I don't know. I
Yeah,
just
you
wanted to
kick. That is a free action. You kick the chicken in there, and the chicken's like, "Bark!" and like
Yeah.
runs off,
Yeah.
and like is like waving its wings. It's smoking.
I can't follow the chicken. I'm in battle, so he'll have to just cook on his own time. And then I'll sneak around, or not sneak, but I will hustle around this column, this crystal column, and attack this guy.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
Ooh, I finally did something.
Stab.
27 hits.
Yes.
So yeah, it is magical. He's going to take all of it, and you kill him outright. You just stab through, and this guy dies, and the armor just clatters to the floor.
Sweet.
What do you got left in you? Anything?
I will use my bonus attack as I'm not sure I can do it. If I can I use my bonus attack to cast a cantrip? If I don't think I can.
What's
I
the
think
casting time of the cantrip? If the cantrip has a casting time of bonus action, then yes. Usually that's going to be something like mage armor or shield or something ridiculous. Actually, I think mage armor takes one action, but
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I have for my bonus action as a cleric, I could attack. Yeah, what the hell? Why
And
not?
you-
I didn't use
do you
up all
have-
my motion.
do you have movement left?
Yeah, and so I've moved 5, 10, 15.
Yeah,
20,
you move 15. You could do
Did
it
I-
again. Go for
I
it.
went this way. So fine. And I'll attack this guy as well.
Okay.
And I'm missing.
Nope, you missed.
But, I just want to distract him so my friends can take him out. I'm done.
Okay. Shamish. You gonna run in and save Aaron? Because you don't want these guys to hit you. I can guarantee you that. Yep. Can't hear you, Shamish. What are you doing?
Hello?
Yep. What are you doing?
This guy's gonna die. Rolled a
Yep.
nat 20.
Nice. So so here's how we're doing it. Roll your damage dice twice. All dice are applicable. So roll all of your weapon damage twice. roll all of your divine smite damage twice. And are you using a bonus action to cast a smite?
I already had a Syrian Smite on my sword anyway.
Okay, so all of that is rolled twice.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Right. Yeah, see, this is why barbarians run into the room and do like 104 damage in one strike on a beholder. That happened, actually.
Nice.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20.
And if a barbarian's dexterity is high, it can just not be a hit. Like,
Well, that was his first attack. That was only his first attack. He had Great Weapon Master, so there were 2 more after that.
oh,
47 for my first roll. 47 for my first roll.
You did 47 points of damage. Okay, so
For my first roll. That's just my first roll.
so he had 10 hit points. He is dead. You bash this armor so hard that the armor is unrecoverable. It's destroyed.
Quit ruining our loot.
In this room.
I'm surprised it just did disintegrate because that was only my first roll.
Norte, make a religion check.
okie dokie. Soft 20.
So, Norte, you step in the room and you realize that these 2 helmed horrors would have stopped their attack if you had stepped into the room first. As a dwarf, they would have stopped their attack and they would have recognized dwarvish commands. Out of this room, there is a northern double doors, and to the south, there's double doors that lead to the chamber that you've already been to.
Can I salvage the dwarven plate from the other guy who didn't have his armor destroyed?
Make a we'll say make a dexterity plus proficiency roll.
Okay. $21.
Wow. You salvage enough parts to make +2 dwarven half plate. And you can make it for any creature that you design. So you can craft, let's say that you want to craft +2 dwarven half plate for a dragonborn. You can make that +2.
I'm gonna make it for me.
Yeah.
I see how you roll.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pretty selfish,
I'm
cleric.
sorry.
Me first.
I just.
Hey, you know what? When the bags drop down the airplane, you have to save yourself first before you help your children.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Don't I only have half plate? I think I have half.
So
yeah.
these double doors going into this next
Halfway.
chamber are a carved stone set of double doors that are a depiction of Clengadin beating a hammer on an anvil.
Who?
Clengadin, the arch god of all dwarves.
I thought that was Moradin.
No, Clengadin is the arch god of dwarves beating hammers on anvils.
So all dwarves.
Oh, well, for war, Clangadin is the arch god of war,
Okay.
Uh,
and
So
it
it's like
shows
the-
him. It shows a depiction of him beating a hammer on an anvil. Is carved into these double doors.
Is it attackable?
Well, it's a door.
Yeah,
There-
you just open
These
the door.
doors are like 12 feet tall. Are you just opening the doors?
Yes.
I'm gonna
Alright.
attack it. I'm gonna attack the door.
No, do not attack
Gonna
the door.
attack the darkness.
Don't attack
Shoot
the
magic
door.
missile at the darkness.
Anybody want some Cheetos?
I'm surprised there isn't like a big bad guy in here. It seems like a bad guy room.
4 statues representing dwarven deities: Moradin, Baranor, True Silver, Clangadin, and Marthamore Duin
mimics.
stand in niches in the corners. They're not mimics.
That's what someone who wants.
That's exactly what a mimic would say.
Lying at the foot of Clangadin Silverbeard's statue is a tiny, tapered cylinder of worked brass.
I want that.
It is the mouthpiece of a tuba.
I want it. I
Do
want
not
it.
take it.
We shoved the dwarf in first. Here, take care of this place.
Yeah, it is a perfectly formed tuba mouthpiece just sitting at the edge of Clangadin's statue.
I want it.
But I kind of want it, but I also don't want it since it's like it might be like an offering or something.
I want it.
If you
There's
want, don't you just grab it?
Norte, make a religion. Excuse me, make a religion check.
You should just
Okay.
blow on it.
That's what
18.
it's not a tuba. It's just the mouthpiece to a tuba.
You can still make noise with that, like.
So you got an 18.
Yeah.
So you realize that this is the mouthpiece of a horn of the Valhalla.
I want it more now.
But you need to find the rest of the horn.
I'm gonna just scoop that up and put it in my pocket.
Aren't you supposed to say hello to your patron god or something while you're in there?
Yeah,
He's
you
not my favorite
might.
god, but I still say hello to
Well, all of them are there. I mean, you've got Baranor, True Silver, Moradin, Clangadin. I mean, all of the dwarvish gods are here. You should probably spend time here and maybe consecrate the grounds.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
The non-dwarves, especially me, I'm not going in there.
Okay. So you're gonna leave him to.
So far, already flew in, did a little lap, and came back out. Boring, no treasure, blah blah blah.
Just some dwarven statues.
Just dwarven stuff. What are you doing tonight? Just dwarven stuff.
You don't understand.
So, Norte, you spend some time, and you are you gonna spend a spell slot for Sanctuary or anything like that on the? How far are you gonna go with this?
All the way. That's the answer.
I don't know.
All the way. These are your gods, man.
Okay, I guess.
These are the gods of your father, at the very least. Ow!
Yeah. And Helm hasn't been treating me very well lately. He's like really It's like, well, that's your decision.
Yeah, if nothing else, you're showing him that you have options and he should treat you better.
Yeah.
That's always the way to go with gods. Hey, motherfucker, I can go purchase my religion somewhere else. That's always the best way to go with gods.
Hang on.
What could possibly go wrong? That's a win-win if I ever heard one.
So, what were the gods listed? And what were their domains?
So the gods are. Do you have a copy of Sword Coast Adventures Guide?
No.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna drop that in a chair. Don't worry, she'll come back.
She always comes back.
She always comes back. So let's see here. Yep, she's back. Leave my feet alone. Oh my. Sorry, my apologies. I had to take care of her. So let's see here. The gods. So there's Moradin, who's the god of creation for dwarves.
His domain is knowledge.
Lawful good, domain knowledge. Symbol is a hammer and an anvil. That's like known to all dwarves.
Yeah.
Baranor True Silver, goddess of hearth and home, lawful good. Domains are life and light. Symbol is intertwined silver rings. There's Clangadin Silverbeard, which is my favorite. God of War, lawful good, domain war. Crossed silver battle axes is their domain. The last one is Martha Moore Dwayne, God of Wanderers, neutral good. Their domains are nature and trickery. Their symbol is an upright mace in front of a tall boot.
Who was the goddess of hearth and heart? I mean,
That would be Baranor True Silver. But I mean, as a dwarf, you would know all of these gods.
okay.
So, I mean, it's not like so in Forgotten Realms, everybody worships all the gods. So the reality is that like even like regular normal humans in town, they would also pay some kind of homage to Moradin or Clangadin, depending on, if there's a war, well, we'll pay something to Clangadin. Humans even know about the Dwarven gods, but the dwarves, everybody always pay homage to all of the gods, even if you are a cleric of one particular god. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's very Roman.
Yeah.
Telfer, are you gonna live? I see you coughing. I know how that feels, man. I was just doing that last night. My asthma was awful.
Mine is self-induced.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, mine might be, too. Like, my upstairs neighbors are gassing me out in my bathroom. Evidently, they're smoking some fucking skunk weed. I don't know where they go and find that shit, but fuck, I wish they'd pay a little bit more.
The weed store? If I had
No, I wish they'd spend a little bit more money. So, Mittens,
Mhm.
you're all the way in the back of this room. No, you don't get to move now. You look north after you cast your 4 fireballs. You look north and you see that there's claw marks on the walls, like the gouges from the Umberhulk, and the door has been broken into wreckage. And there is this room that goes north into a T-bar passage. Telfar, you open the double doors and realize that that is the hallway that you have been in.
Well, do we continue exploring or what?
Your decision on which way you want to go.
You guys want to go for the claw marks?
So the other thing that Mittens you discover is that there is a door leading to the east.
Well, we took out the Umberhulk, and he left nothing but wreckage in his wake. Let's check out non-scratch marked areas.
Move down the hallway to the east, just be like, fuck these doors.
Yep, we'll go up. Let's go to this. Let me see. Where am I? Oh, I'm so dizzy. I'm laying on the floor.
Here's sideways.
There. We'll go to that. We'll go to this door and listen there. See what we get.
Okay. You hear nothing.
Okay, we open the door.
Okay. This room, there are 3 stone basins that are evenly spaced across the east wall. And there's a cabinet, a stone cabinet in the southwest corner that hangs open.
Anything in the cabinet?
Ancient
cabinet-
toilet paper.
Yes, the cabinet's contents have been cast on the floor, crumbling bars of soap, steel-bristled wooden brushes, and washcloths so old they've disintegrated when handheld.
You found the bag.
Yep, you found the toilet.
Yeah. Okay. Well, guys, if anyone needs to take a break, here we go, and then moving on.
Bring your own washcloths.
So we head to the east.
Okay. All right. So you're going north?
Yes.
All right. Did not expect that. There's a door.
And Telfar's looking down the hallway south.
And down the hallway south. This could be interesting. Maybe? I don't know. It's all a mystery. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Hooray!
So I listened at the door to the north.
So to the south, Telfar, you see that there is a glowing light coming from the southern area. And then, Aaron, to the north, there's a door.
Yeah. I listened at the door averagely. Looks like a 14.
You hear. God damn, this feels like old school D&D. You hear nothing at the door.
All right. Well, just to make sure nothing's behind us, we open the door.
Okay. You open the door.
Roll for initiative.
No. You open the door, and there is a door leading out of this room, and there's a to the north and to the east.
Doors and doors.
This room once held ritual art and religious statuary. Shelves and curios once lined the north and south walls, but now lie shattered and spread across the floor.
They should call this place Mordor.
Aaron, make a perception check.
We should fire whoever makes these dungeons. They have too many doors.
Yeah. God damn you, Chris Perkins.
We all roll?
No,
just Aaron.
Aaron.
30? You got a fucking 30 for your perception? Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to find a rot grub.
Not 20, I think, right?
So, Aaron, you immediately open the door. And I have to type this all out because... So there's a pile of chipped masonry and destroyed artwork in the middle of the floor, but you find a 10-inch lapis lazuli statuette of a dwarf king worth 75 gold pieces. And, I'm not done. A funeral shroud with shards of blue quartz sewn into it, worth 125 gold pieces. I'm just going to say a funeral shroud, 125.
All right.
You find a 1 foot tall, 3 foot long alabaster triptych depicting a dwarven wedding worth 250 gold pieces. That will be a statue depicting Dwarven wedding. 250.
Sweet. We can start a shop when we get back up.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Let's see here. So the downside is the Dwarven wedding weighs 25 pounds.
That's what the bag of holding's for.
And there it is in chat. I posted it.
Cool.
Do we need to have Liam's servant take all this crap back up to the surface again, or what?
You could do that. You could load a bag. So theoretically, Norte, I'm going to say that you already have the bag of holding. You could have that for the group, and the other one you could give to Liam's gargoyle and send him to the surface to basically fence.
I have my wizard student, remember?
That's true. There are retainers available to take shit to the surface if that's what you want to do. I mean,
Probably go faster because it can fly.
well, it can only fly like 10 feet at a time. Remember,
Fly 60 feet.
one of its wings is gimped.
And it's still a couple of days to the surface through all of the portals and the wandering tunnels and all
Yeah,
that.
at this point, it's like 2 days to get back to the surface, back to the yawning portal.
It has an injured wing. It doesn't.
You what?
It doesn't say that it has an injured wing on the card.
It does. Your gargoyle, the reason why it doesn't fly away is because it's neutered. Its wings are damaged. That's why it doesn't fly away.
It says it can only fly like 60 feet and then
And then it has to stop.
like,
Right. Yeah, it can't.
then it has a dash of 120.
It cannot fly away. Your pet is one of its wings is injured. It cannot fly away.
More of a retainer. It's a retainer card, but a pet, yeah.
Yeah, well, let's call it what it is, an Allen mistake. And so it is a injured gargoyle. It does not like you, but it's following you because reasons.
What if I made a character that was a gargoyle?
I would say no.
Oh. Okay.
But you could send it back up to the surface. Your other retainers that you sent back last time are on their way back.
We just have a train that goes back and forth constantly.
Right.
So that we
You've got a train. You probably have like lines where these guys can like follow along in the dark. You know, miner's lines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
use glow in the dark paint on the floor so that, with arrows.
Exactly.
So we don't.
Except they lead to like a portal, and then the lines stop. Like, what the fuck? And then you go through the portal, and then the portal on the other side has lines that just start for no reason and keep going. It's like Enchanted Forest. So, do you guys want to do that?
Do what? Send a retainer up?
Send a retainer up and convert loot to gems. I'm going to tell you guys that I've said this before. So you don't want to convert your money to money. You want to convert your money to gems because it's easier to carry around.
I might do that. I'm gonna send all my money up there.
So if you want to convert money to gems, you can send up your minion and you can buy up to 150 gold piece gems. And they will convert it and send your minion back down with a bag full of gems.
Yeah.
Well, we also have a storage safe up in the Troll Skull Manor.
True. That's your option as well. I'm just saying that 50 gold or 50 coins doesn't matter what denomination it is, be gold, platinum, or silver or copper, weighs 1 pound. So if you send your minion to drag your shit back to the surface and convert it and come back down and they convert it to gems, you can have, thousands and thousands of platinum worth of wealth in a pouch on your hip.
I should probably do that because I have like 1,000 platinum.
See, this is an issue. 50 coins weighs 1 pound, so
We should have kept the Zorn. We could have just fed him all our extra stuff.
no, you don't want to. Screw it. We just want to feed him.
You know,
So-
in the long run, the loot doesn't really help the personal growth. The personal growth comes from killing things. Everybody knows that.
No, cash helps. I mean, cash definitely helps, and I feel that it's actually a part of personal growth. You guys got a tavern early on, so maybe that's not like entirely a thing, but you could expand. You could build one of the spires of Troll Skull into like a wizard's tower or whatever. I mean, there's options for you. Money means something. I don't want to get into the whole situation with D&D 5e of, oh, well, money doesn't mean anything. No, money does mean something. You just have to spend it in the right ways.
Well, you know, right now, our focus is on saving this universe and all the other universes from Hallister's foolish mistakes.
Right, but that's not going to stop you from building your own empire.
And we still got bills to pay, you know. We got a legacy to leave behind. I'm gonna live forever. Hooray!
So what I would say is you attach money to one of your retainers and send it back up, and this solves the problem. You can make a bank if you want.
Well, that's what Quill is for. He's the divination wizard up there, and that runs the business side, the boring business side of the trust.
He just creates a teleportation circle for you to drop shit into, and it just goes.
Well, that would be amazing whenever he gets to that point. But if nothing else, he can make sure the market is right and sell stuff when it's high and buy when it's low.
What level was Quill?
I think he's 4 now.
I would say
yes, he's a 4.
but he's only retainer. He's not an actual in-person sidekick.
I don't know. I did the thing where you pay 100 coins and turn him into.
Oh, you did turn him into a sidekick?
Yeah,
Okay, so he gains a level every time you gain a level.
right. I just don't put him at mortal
So
risk.
he's going to be at like 5th level now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I leveled up. Yeah, I leveled Aaron and I forgot to level Quill.
Right.
Yep.
So Quill's
level
a 5th level whatever spellcaster. He's up there casting, 5th level spells.
Yeah, he's focusing on divination and spying so that he can be aware of what's going on in Waterdeep.
Oh, I'm sure well, he's not aware of what you're doing because he can't scry down here.
No.
That's a big blockage. Aaron, roll an investigation check.
There's so much lag.
19's pretty good. You discover that there is a secret passage going to the east out of this room that you just cleared.
Is that the room with the number 5 in it?
14.
Or 14? Good. I wanted to go to 14. Okay. All right. In my Superman flying pose, if you can look at my little figure.
Yeah, I can see it.
I float dramatically as I inchworm across the ground, thinking that I'm Superman, and I crawl over here to the secret door and listen.
Are you gonna tell anybody else about this secret door? Or?
Yeah, I use my secret super telepathy to go, hey guys, there's a secret door down here.
The curious halfling just wants to know what he's doing. Hey, what are you doing?
Right.
It's called the worm.
So you don't hear anything on the other side of the door.
Well,
You hear the sound of rustling wind, and that's it.
Ooh. Well, the secret door we need to investigate as to how that door is opened. So I start looking around for little rocks that will press into the wall or latches along the top of the ceiling or something like that. Open that puppy up.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
what
find.
you doing? What you doing? Can I?
Yeah. Secret door. Those are the best kinds of doors.
Ooh.
You open the door and you find a secret passage that goes up to the north. What are the rest of you doing?
Forward.
Secret passage.
Secret passage.
Secret passage.
Secret tunnel.
Tunnel.
Go through the secret tunnel.
So, Aaron, you come to the other side of a door that is obviously a secret passage.
So cool.
So cool.
Hold on just a second.
Aaron starts using sonar to see if he can detect anything.
Ping, ping. Are you listening at the door?
Yes.
Something in there, hell.
Make a perception check.
29.
Fuck me. 29? Really? Jesus. So you hear they're rustling like a piece of stone sliding across another piece of stone.
Ah, the old stone sliding on stone ploy.
Yes, I know of that one.
Norite, where's Shamish? Where's your gargoyle?
Up as far as possible away.
Yeah, fuck that guy. He's gone.
Well,
He better be fucking carrying my goddamn treasure back up to the surface, or else
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick him in the gargoyle butt and break my foot because
I'm
he's
gonna
made
feed
of
him
stone.
to the Bob. Feed him to Bob. If he doesn't comply.
So yeah, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're going into this secret whatever, into the darkness.
So you're opening the door?
I can't see the door, but yeah, oh yeah, that door. We're opening that door.
Okay. So you step into this door, and there is, in the middle of this room, is a dwarven sarcophagus, and the lid of the sarcophagus is tilted partially to the edge.
Vampire, obviously.
No, I want to see what that is. What's
That's
up with that?
It's a dwarven vampire. Bring your stakes.
Vampire, you say?
Norite, you're running in, and you want to inspect that?
Yeah.
Make a inspection check.
Stacking my dice earlier, and all my D6 and all my D12s stacked.
Use advantage. I'll help you.
Okay. That's not better. 18?
So you go over and you're like, what's going on with this? This is very bizarre. I hope this isn't a vampire. And you see the top blast off, and this dwarven vampire sit upright and look at you and go, ha! Roll initiative.
He goes, behold, I am a vampire.
He's not a vampire.
The snake.
It's a mimic.
It's a mimic.
The sarcophagus is the mimic.
It's always a mimic.
I would love that.
Hold on just a second.
A vampire going up and being like, haha, I am not a vampire.
Haha, I am not a vampire. I am not
With a big old toothy
Strahd.
grin.
Soft 20.
Hold on.
I
And
unsheathed
I have to
the sunblade.
find-
Use this.
Here we go. Basic undead. Basic undead. I'm just gonna say that's a vampire.
Like, oh, you know what to do.
Hmm?
You know what to do.
That is a. Oh man, that is a vampire.
That's ugly.
Just like you, haha. What an insult.
Haha. I'm gonna
Holy
unsheath the
shit.
sunblade. Because they don't like that.
Yeah, hold on.
Did everyone remember to put their initiative in their initiative spot?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's right. I need to roll.
Yeah, I forgot to roll.
Where's my dice?
Is it never?
Oh, wow.
Ah, brutal.
Does it go back to 17?
I have to press enter.
There we go.
20.
24? God.
24? Who got 24?
20 plus 4.
Jesus, I got 20.
24.
Well, I got 21.
So we got Shamash at 20, right?
Yes. Oh, wait, I keep getting third. Every time. I've been third.
Norte,
I'm
you're
almost- I
19.
get a good roll.
Yeah.
Threk, you're 21.
Yeah.
Telfar, 16.
Yep.
Mittens, 24.
Yep.
Aaron, 18.
Check.
Are you fucking for real?
What?
8.
8.
I mean, that's a scary number.
8.
So,
Spooky.
well, he does have surprise. So, you guys come in, and I'm going to say Norte, you're like, oh my god, holy shit, this dwarven tomb has been, desiccated and blah, blah, blah. And then he goes, no. He's going to attack Norte. One attack.
You can't hit me.
Oh, you think? Oh, now I have to pull the book over here into the light. Hold on, son. I will show you.
No.
I will show you what I can do.
Better
Rolled
use
a nat
that.
1.
0 damage. By the way, I unsheathed the Sunblade.
18 to attack with bite.
Miss.
Nice.
Mm,
Oh, no. 26 to attack with claw.
I think that hits you.
That I think it does.
Yeah. That hits me, but you missed on the first one.
That would have almost hit me. Like one more and it would have hit me.
Make a DC 13 strength grappling check.
Okay. I passed. I rolled an 18.
Okay, so you take 4 points of slashing damage, and so this vampire, as soon as he chucks this dwarven case, this desiccated dwarven person attempts to grapple him and tries to bite him, and he fights it off. Mittens, what are you gonna do?
Is there anything going on in here, guys?
You've got so Norte's over here, so you can come up to the back of the room and you're like, what the fuck? What's going on?
And lot to do. Let's see.
Yep.
I'm just gonna cast Immolation on him.
Which?
Immolation.
Oh,
Make a dex save.
brutal. Brutal. 6. Sorry, man. He's gonna eat shit.
It's hard to make a deck save when you're sitting in a coffin.
Right? Yeah. Well, it's hard to make deck save when you roll a fucking 3.
Can we just like put the lid back on?
Well, you might be able to right now. Just be like, shh, shh, shh. Shh. You
25 damage.
just burn. How much?
25.
Oof. Oh.
Just wait.
That's not that bad. So, you cast Immolation, and this guy like catches fire. He's like, "Ugh!" And he's like pissed off, and he's going for more. You got anything else in you?
Let's see. Something fun. No. Nothing fun.
No. Thrick, what are you gonna do?
Are vampires even part of this plane?
Yes.
Okay, I thought they were part of the Shadowfell.
Well, they are, but if you were to cast like banishment,
Yeah.
technically they would be banished away for like what, an hour, and then they would come back.
If they're
and then they're
native
going to be
that
really,
plane.
really pissed off when they come back.
Yeah, but like say dispel evil and good, it like sends undead back to the Shadowfell. Would that count?
I don't think so, because vampires are a literal part of this plane. I mean, they exist here. So
Okay.
I don't know. If I'm sorry, what's the name of that spell?
Dispel evil and good.
Your answer is stop thinking.
Oh, I have a spell like that.
It's like you can also find it on Roll20.
Yeah, no, I'm pulling it up right now. Let's see here.
It's like the last effect for it.
Surrounds and protects you from fate, undead, and creatures. Well, it protects you.
Oh no.
And then it's at like the very bottom, as your action, make a
You
spell attack.
can. He's not a fae, and he's not a vampire. So no.
So he's not undead then, okay.
He is. But he's not a vampire lord.
Alright. That clears it up.
Oh, this guy's a lot less terrifying than I thought.
It's not a true vampire
Oh,
then.
a spawn should be plenty terrifying.
Yeah.
It's not a true vampire.
We dealt with like 8 of them.
Oh yeah, the spawn.
Oh, really? Not when they come out of my pocket. I'm just saying.
We almost died like 5 times.
Yeah, only.
Only 5 times. Only.
Let's see.
Only.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna have my skeletons beat him when he's in his coffin.
He's not in his coffin. He's out now.
Oh, then I'm just gonna beat at him wherever he is.
Okay.
Oh wow. 23.
That hits, but he's gonna take half damage.
18 and a 19. That's real good.
Those all hit half damage.
Dang.
I mean, half damage is something. So, what's all of that halved?
10 damage. And then I'm gonna cast Bestow Curse on him.
Okay.
I have a cleric.
Used to make a wisdom save.
He gets to make one.
Yeah, he gets to.
You get to make a save.
Yeah, he gets to. It's something.
Privilege.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's he got to save? He rolled a 19. So what's he get a bonus to that?
Yeah, you don't need to add anything. It kind of already passed it. Yeah, that's my turn.
So now he's like uber pissed, and he's gonna he's like focused on Thrick.
Good.
Shamash, what are you gonna do?
So I'm gonna
smash.
Oh,
You're gonna shamash him.
Oh,
Yeah.
produce sunlight. I know it can like glow super bright, but I can only do it for so long, and then.
So I'm sorry. What are you gonna do? So okay, wait. Before you say anything, if you hit, your divine strike already does an additional 1d8 damage. You got that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, what are you wanting to do on top of that?
I'm gonna do a level 2 divine smite and
Level 2 divine smite, and then
20.
you're going to be out of. You did roll a nat 20. Roll all of your damage twice.
Okay.
I was gonna say, well, you're gonna be out of spell slots here, like really quick.
Because he's about to eat shit.
But
a paladin dealing holy damage to an undead.
he is gonna eat a lot of shit. There's no doubt. So, what level of divine smite were you casting?
It only did 2d8.
Okay.
But plus.
So
undead,
that would be
plus
3d8. So right.
Oh, that's 16 right there. Damage.
Holy roller.
Guys, I think you've got this one.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, we're getting close.
So Carl's gonna call it a night, while Aaron fist pumps saying, "I called it."
All right,
Knew it
Aaron.
Knew it was a vampire.
I won't. I won't kill your character while you're gone.
If I do, just resurrect me as a chicken.
Well,
I'll cast Revivify on you.
Thanks, guys.
Alright.
love you, man. Hey, you're gonna show up next week, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'll see you then.
Yep. Good.
I did 56.
56.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's not dead.
So I will remove Aaron.
Maybe, maybe not. You never know.
Oh, is that thing not dead?
He's not dead. Aaron, or I'm sorry, Shemish. Your
My
next
second
attack.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have another attack.
You can. I don't know how you have any spell slots left, but
For the last 2 divine smites I had, not the one last turn, the 2 before that were level 3, so I'm out of level 3, and then the other ones, my Syrian smites were level 2, and I only did 2 of them. So, and then last time I did divine smite level 2 and Syrian smite level 1.
so you've got 1 divine smite left. Yeah.
I have a level 1.
Make an attack, and you can add a divine smite at 3d8 damage. Make another attack. What'd you roll?
19.
Yeah, you hit. So you get to roll weapon damage plus 3d8 divine smite.
That's my fire damage from.
Shit. Shamish might actually kill this guy.
At 14. 18.
We're actually all waiting with bated breath whether or not you're going to just annihilate this guy.
36.
36? Shamish comes in and just annihilates this vampire dwarf and just puts an end to it.
How much health did it have left?
Everybody make an investigation check.
19 for Narote.
It's pretty good.
11. Average.
12 for Hellfire.
24.
So, Narote, you're able to detect that this was a spawn and was not the creator.
Okay.
But in the in the sarcophagus, you find 19 black opals.
I'm going to snatch those right up.
They're worth 100 gold pieces each.
That's 1,900 gold.
So I can barely hear you.
Yeah, those are going in my gem packs. Well, I'll actually divide them. So everybody can get 3, and then spare paper.
There's also 1 ruby worth 500 gold pieces.
Okay. Let's put it all in the back of holding.
I answer because it's a little laggy and it cuts out a bit.
Yeah, I can hear you lagging. Sorry, hold on.
Maybe it's my connection or something. I don't know. My
At
connection.
the end of the game tonight, I will share what I've got between me and Carl for our total loot list, and I'll crunch the numbers and get it converted to gems and passed out to everyone. I'll let you know on Facebook Messenger or whatever everyone's cut is.
Norte, I see.
Alright.
I think that you and I are most connected. What did I just say for platinum?
Platinum? I don't know. I didn't know you.
I'm gonna say 31 platinum.
Okay. Why add the extra one? We could just have it 30, and then everyone gets 10 platinum, and then no one has to pick over that last platinum.
All right. Well, we'll do that.
Okay.
Hold on. There is more. Hold on.
Okay.
Thrick and Mittens. Was there something more that I missed?
What do you mean?
Did I say that there was something more?
I didn't hear anything besides the gems. Or the pearls or whatever.
So far, I've tallied 19 black opals worth 100 gold each, 1 ruby worth 500 gold, and 30 platinum pieces.
Okay, hold on. Typing them out.
Weapon? Much lag.
Yeah.
The lag is unreal.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid tonight.
It was good earlier, and then now it's just.
It died. An ion stone.
So, did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a little different than the first thing I heard, so let me rewrite this.
See, this is why I try to write everything out.
Look.
What's the ion stone of protection?
Just write that down and we'll talk about that.
Okay.
It's
I won't include it in the
fucking
money loop.
awesome, you can write in parentheses fucking awesome and
Right on.
parentheses, yeah. Because that's basically how that works. Hey, Mittens, you want a Ion Stone of Protection? Maybe is the correct answer. Mittens, waiting to hear from you.
Yes.
See? Yes. It's a bonus to AC for spellcasters, but whatever.
Sounds lovely. Mittens should maybe have it.
Perhaps. So, everybody who is active right now, I really hope to see you next week at the table. And we play in person.
I'm excited about the prospect, but I'm not gonna get too excited until I know it's gonna, turn out.
I am ready to go. Let's go.
Not hear anything that's happening right now.
I'm just saying, I hope everything goes well with Multnomah County going into the next phase or whatever, and opening up and everything on time. That would be great.
We're going to play. We are going to play in person. We're going to have a table and all of that.
I'm excited. Hooray!
So I hope to see you guys next week. And we'll see what happens. Love you guys. We'll see what happens.
Thanks for playing long today, man.
Thank you, Anthony.
Yeah, good to see you again,
Guys.
Anthony.
I know you guys are saying something, but I cannot hear most of it because it's glitching out.
Anthony, we
We are
love you.
insulting you greatly.
Sounds like most of you guys are having seizures.
Yeah.
Bye, guys. Thanks for the game today.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
We'll see you next week.
Bye.
So, Anthony.